Okay. Alright, well, that's a little bit low, but greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, for the very first time, to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host, Anjo, here with, something a little controversial, I guess, right now. A lot of people are kind of mad at the Pokemon Company, myself included. But I do love Pokemon. And I'm not gonna let their recent wouldn't call them setbacks necessarily. Recent fumbles, I guess, to ruin that. And I kind of just want to talk about Pokemon Presents and why it was disappointing and all that other stuff. And I was gonna make a video about it, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna stream it. Fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, so anyway, I was very disappointed. That's the TLDR. Now going into detail, there was a lot of things to be disappointed about. It was kinda shit in a lot of ways. However, what I really wanted was pretty much already confirmed. Like, I really wanted an update, fairly substantial update for Scarlet and Violet. I almost said Sword and Shield. And we did get that. Like, we found out, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? That there was they were correcting like 30 issues, like 30 known issues in the game. And now you can also do this. Bam. Another thing you can do that's actually really sick, that I'm pretty sure you weren't able to before, so you can go the other way, highlight in the party, and then bam, throw it into a box. However, if they are not in the vertical orientation, you can't just throw them into your party and it won't organize them vertically. So that's not great, but if you go to all boxes and then move them around, it'll auto sort. So that's a pretty cool thing, honestly. Also, you can have more options now when you're just in boxes, and you can go to check summary and actually remember moves without taking a Pokemon out into your party and then exiting and then, you know, going to the other main menu, you know, kind of thing. So a lot of in-game navigation stuff is better, which for me, just organizing my boxes as I'm breeding Pokemon down, it's both a convenience thing and a time-saving thing, and I really appreciate it. And yeah, the big elephant in the room was sort of addressed in a way, and I have a few thoughts, and I have a theory on that as well. Where, is it different? Is it better? It's a tiny bit better sometimes. Sometimes it's pretty much the same. But the performance of the game, it kind of still runs like ass. Depending on where you are, they did adjust like the amount of things that spawn in certain areas. I don't usually hatch my eggs in Artisan, but the place where I used to do it, Cascarafa, still has pretty significant performance problems. Like the frame rate just kind of tanks as you do this, but it's kind of the best way to hatch your eggs. Just right around towns, because towns don't have wild Pokemon. You're not going to randomly run into something you couldn't see because it hadn't fully spawned yet. That kind of thing. So if you just want to not like pay attention, also not deal with a loading screen of like just exiting the town, going back into the regular world. Most towns in the game don't have that. It's basically just the school town, whatever it's called, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm working on some builds. I'm working on some Pokemon videos actually as well. And some of that requires some grindy shit, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stream, because like, I kinda just wanna talk about it. Oh my goodness. And my tinnitus just kicked in. A really piercing squeal in the left ear. Now it's gone. Okay, good. So yeah. Anyway. So I'm going to be playing regardless. Honestly, I think the game's in a decent enough state right now. Like, it is improved. It's better. It's serviceable, especially in raid battles. And honestly, when you're in the post-game, that's what most of what you're going to be doing is, if you play anything like me. So, yeah, I need to finish this list later. You know what, I'm going to go ahead and save this though. I don't think I've saved yet. So anyway, I'm going to be taking notes while I'm streaming, which is what I'm doing right now. And I also just need to hatch these eggs. So, because right now, I'm working on Cetitan. Cetitan? It's probably Cetitan, but, I'm just gonna put this on this one for now, call this, it's a better name actually. Probably go with that. Actually don't know how to spell that. They'll probably adjust later for things. I think that's how you spell it. Oops. I don't know what to do about that one yet. And what is okay? That's how you spell right on. Alright. Okay, boxes. Let's go into... See, if I were to organize them like so... Which, I mean, this is kind of counterintuitive for me, but... Yeah, that doesn't work. Because that has to be an unoccupied space. But that is faster if you do organize vertically. Personally, I organize horizontally because... No particular reason, actually, just force of habit. That's how I've always done it. What was my... Oh. Right. Right. Okay. Because I was also breeding extra ice cues. I can find that. There it is. The box. It also highlights now the final, see, like where it's gonna go, like in yellow, so it's a lot easier. So that's a lot better for moving mass amounts of Pokemon. But I needed a male to pass down a egg move. So anyway, so the Pokemon Presents, right? It was I would say highly disappointing because Pokemon Company is kind of going in this direction where they're branching, they're putting more priority these days into multimedia, which that's fine if you want to license out your shit, and that's fine. And I kind of liked that about the Netflix thing that they talked about, because from what it sounds like, they're completely just letting the Netflix side like take care of things. Instead of like Game Freak handling it pretty much personally and then, you know, blah blah blah. Or the Pokemon Company handling it firsthand, whatever. You know what I mean? So it's not something they're working on directly, they're just letting Netflix take care of it, license it out basically. So that's pretty cool. I like that. They're mass outbreaks. What? Different ones? Huh. Did we just... Actually, no, I'll wait till I patch the rest of these. Which, actually, I think I turned off autosave for something specific I was doing. Probably want to go back and turn that back on, because it's only happened once, but I have lost a significant amount of progress before. Wait, is this always an option? Different audio stuff? Save is on, okay. Wait, was that an option before? That's cool. Oh, dude, yes. Skip move learning 100 fucking %. Yes. It's so much better when raising Pokemon. Because I'm just like mashing A for a while, where I'm just like getting from level 1 to level 50 or some shit, and just like, no, 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 no. Okay, so that's really cool. I don't know if that was a feature before, but I really like that, and that wasn't in Sword and Shield, I don't think. Confirm. Yes, I do. Dope. Also, Pokemon news, having Pokemon Dave, Scarlet and Violet story. Yes, they're doing their first official Scarlet and Violet online competition. And I'm probably gonna do like a separate video talking all about that and stuff in more detail. But yeah, um, like obviously this is their mainline game. This is where the official competitions are going to be in the future for the video game side of things. They kind of confirmed that as well in the Pokemon Direct, very briefly, but it was in there where they talked about the Pokemon World Championships thing with like they're gonna have the VGC and various other things, the video game sides of things and the trading card side of things, but maybe some of the other side games, like Go and Master ZX and Unite and whatever, I don't know. Anyway, the main show has always been in the mainline Pokemon games. So, but it's funny because in the footage they showed the people competing for the I guess the VGC is what they call it, right? The video game competitions. Was footage from Sword and Shield, not Scarlet and Violet. I was like, ooh, they know. They know. Okay, so we got 2 males. Thankfully, IceQ is 50% male and female. I'm very confused on how to get egg moves legitimately from Braviary, because Braviary is 100% male. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but this one has great 3 best. I mean, here's the thing, IVs don't matter yet. I'll just use the gray one, doesn't matter. Oh, he already has Icicle Crash. Is that considered an egg move for him? Interesting. It's an egg move for some people, but I didn't know if it was or not for IceQ. Huh. I think Ice Face is the only ability he can have. Anyway, so yeah, I needed a male IceQ, and I was just getting extras for the sake of having extras, because it is a version-exclusive Pokemon, and I always have extras of those for people trying to complete the decks. And they're like, yo, Danjo, do you have one of these? And I'm like, yeah, I got like 20 of them. You want one? But, what else do we got? I needed a male ice. Where is he? Satotl, there we go. And we need a female that already has Belly Drum, which was attainable in this game only from Zangoose, which I already bred down. So I'm breeding down 4 egg moves right now, because some of the egg moves for Satotl are fantastic. And yes, Belly Drum, again, fantastic. Thick Fat, Snow Cloak. Thing is, I don't know if I have a Satotl or a Satitan with the hidden ability yet, but that's what I'm going to be doing eventually. But we gotta make sure the offspring actually have all applicable things. Oh, there's an amazing. Again, doesn't really matter as long as they have all the same egg moves. But you know, if we can get better stats on the way down, why not? Alright. So female, the Billion Drum, he's got Icicle Crash, which is probably going to be the best physical ice, like stab move for Titan. The only exception being Avalanche, which Avalanche has 60 base power but doubles in power if they've taken damage on the same turn. So if you're gonna do like purposefully slow Titan, and this is mostly for like raid battles, but also I wanted to make it so he could be competitive as well. And yes, Ice Face is the only ability for Ice-Q. Let's see, what else can he have? He can have Entrainment, which I definitely don't want for him. Yawn, which I definitely do want, because Yawn is fantastic. Can either force out a switch, or just, you know, cause sleep if they want to risk it. And I would need a male. There's so many options here now. Let's see, Dunsparce, Slacking, Hippowdon, which I think that's why I have Hippowdon here, because I have this one set up to be quite good. And he's got Yawn, and he's male. So he's going to be passing down Yawn. And that's it for the egg moves. So far it's going to be mostly egg moves. Belly Drum, Icicle Crash, Yawn, and for the fourth move, probably another stab move, either Avalanche or... Oh wait, I don't think Avalanche is affected. Hold on. Because the point of this is to have Sheer Force. Do the Sheer Force Life Orb combination. But if Avalanche is not affected, see, Aurora Veil would be sick as well, but I don't think he can get it. Yeah, Avalanche is not part on the list. He's a Titan. Ice Beam is, but he's not a special attacker. He's physical, especially with Belly Drum, which increases attack to max while cutting HP in half. He's got Ice Spinner, which does what? Removes the effects of terrain. But it does not get any kind of boost from Sheer Force. Could do something else for type coverage. There's Ice Punch. Which I think Ice Punch is affected. Yes, it is. Because it's got that, freeze potential. I could even do Avalanche instead of Icicle Crash, but Icicle Crash is affected by Sheer Force. And it's already at base 85 power. So with Sheer Force, that means... and a Life Orb. It's almost a 70% base power increase. So... 70% of 85 is what, like... Well, it's more like 3/4, I guess. That's 75 2/3. Would be 66? Closer to... I'm trying to do quick math here and it's not going so quick. I forget how the damage calculation goes, if it goes by stab first. Anyway, because it's also stab. But anyway. Let's see. Get boost from bonus 70% better. 95 to 124. Anyway, the point is it's a lot. So it probably does stab first and then the old item and abilities stuff. So with stab it'd be what? An additional 50%? So like 43 or something. So it's like 130 almost. And then after that another 70%, so like 230 almost. It's a shitload is my point. It's a lot. It's a lot. So basically, even though 120 base power sounds like a ton with a avalanche, I think Icicle Crash is actually going to be more beneficial, like more powerful. So if I were to do a second ice move, because Icicle Crash only has 10 PP and 90 accuracy, I'd probably go with Ice Punch. If I was to do something else, or type coverage, or healing... Ooh, actually that's not a bad idea, because Belly Drum's gonna take my HP down to half. Can I get a healing thing, or... Well, Sheer Force is gonna get rid of the... Like, I couldn't do Drain Punch or something, but if it's a move that doesn't deal damage and only heals, I think that would still work, or if I just give him Rest, that would also be fine. I'd rather not, but... Substitute is another option. I mean, that's kind of the point, though. I mean, with Yawn and Rest, make sure they both go to sleep, but only one of them is going to get all their HP back. But in raid battle, that won't really matter. But I mean, it's there, I guess. You can still use Rest to get back to full HP. And I think he's got pretty decent defense. It really only matters for, like, tanky Pokemon. And he does have a ton of HP. So that's probably what I do, is EV max HP and attack. And yeah, Rest being the fourth move on there, that's not a bad idea. It should still work, even with Sheer Force. I just kind of need a way to get health back. I don't know if that would work or if Substitute would be better, but... And you can't give him Drain Punch. There's Endure. Give him Amnesia, but not like Iron Defense. I don't think so anyway. Yeah, I mean that would kind of be it. I could give him Body Slam, but which I think is 30% paralysis, but anyway, it wouldn't do the paralysis side of it anyway, so. Yeah, it's the only one I can think of. Either Rest or Substitute. Yeah, I'm not sure which one to do. Definitely Icicle Crash though. I'm just a little... Belly Drum, Icicle Crash, Yawn, and Rest. I'm just a little hesitant about only having one attack on there. But it probably won't matter, honestly. It probably won't. Okay, so we got the male Hippowdon for Yawn. And then the male Ice-Q. Ice-Q can't learn Yawn, right? I was gonna say, if we could skip a step, that would be pretty cool. What's the difference with Ice Punch? It's 75. It's got 100 accuracy instead of the 90 accuracy of Icicle Crash. It's 10 less power. But it's got 5 more PP. Yeah. I mean, 90 accuracy is not that bad. It's really not. And I do want to try to squeeze as much power as I can out of this guy. Alright, yeah. So, breed down for Icicle Crash, and then breed down for Yawn, and then breed down for EVs. Why not? Picnic's here before. Oh. There we go. Couple. Take a few more stops. There we go. Alright. Let's make a sandwich. And make some eggs. Banana, 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 taco. Banana, 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 taco. Oh, that glitch is still present. I mean, visual glitches I don't really care as much, honestly. It's something that's... doesn't really affect anything. Okay. Clean them off real quick. really is just like making them happier, but it's just typically how I do the breeding process. Just like interact with them, wash them off after they eat, you know, let them play for a bit. Just makes them happier, and I don't know. They seem to, yeah. Don't kick the ball at me, I'm just waiting for eggs, alright? Just waiting for you, I make eggs. And I am gonna wait for them basically to create the a good amount, because I do need a female out of this batch. Usually doesn't take that long, just a couple minutes. Maybe like a minute, maybe 2, I don't know. I'll just check. Alright, well that's disappointing, but just give it a minute. It should definitely be compatible. I mean, earlier when I was doing this, sometimes I'll just like put the system down for a couple minutes and take care of something, go do a thing. But yeah, so I've never really timed it, honestly. This is usually when I put the game down for a little bit. Pick it back up and be like, oh cool, we got like 10 eggs, which I think is the max amount. I don't think I've ever got any more than that. A single thing, but... Okay, let's try that again. Okay, yep. Yeah, 5 should be enough. Yeah. Alright. Alright, back into the boxes. Put Talonflame with Flame Body out front. Alright, all we need is one female out of the batch. But yeah, the other obvious back to rant time. The other obvious thing that was really disappointing about the Pokemon Presents, obviously, was no classic games on NSO. At least nothing that they wanted to announce, but again, why would they announce like everything at once? But in a way, it's kind of what Pokemon Presents is about. It's kind of like keeping the fans of their various games up to date. And not just games. I mean, the first half of the presentation wasn't even about the games. Which, again, was disappointing. Because, like, first and foremost is the games. It's what Pokemon was. Granted, the trading card game was pretty early development in the lifespan of the Pokemon IP, and so was the anime, like pretty much literally day one. So yeah, I mean, but now they have all these mobile games and all this other stuff and merchandise, and it's just, yeah. Again, that's like Pokemon Company side of things, Game Freak, Creatures Inc. Like, yeah, that's like the games, right? But that's like the only part of it that I care about. Like, sure, some of the merch is really cool, but like, I don't think I have any Pokemon merch. I have one, no, I have a Dratini plush, and that's pretty much it. And like, it's cool that they're doing some like some Pokemon Squishmallows. I actually really like Squishmallows. We have a good amount of them. Haven't picked up Pikachu or Gengar yet, partially because I'm not the biggest Pikachu or Gengar fan. Now, if they did some other obvious ones, like, you know, Snorlax and Eevee and stuff like that, yeah, we would be all over that shit. But, as it is right now, don't really care about all the other stuff, honestly, all that much. And I'm gonna keep some of the males just because why not? And might as well hatch this other egg. But anyway, I'm not even really sure if Pokemon Company knew like Nintendo was gonna be putting out like the Game Boy stuff on Switch Online. But for those games, like, yeah, it was pretty much just Game Freak and Nintendo. Like, they published all of the classic games. So from the business end of that, I don't think Nintendo even has to like clear it with the Pokemon Company. Like, maybe they have to do like a little like, hey, by the way, we're gonna put these on here, like let them know kind of thing. But they own a stake in the Pokemon Company and Game Freak, and yeah, I mean, they were the sole publisher of those games, so like, I'm sure they're still gonna come to the system. It's just a matter of time, really, because we already know Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 are coming to 64 for Switch Online. And so, yeah, like, obviously they're going to put Red and Blue on there. But, you know, we want to see the other ones. We want to see, you know, Green, the original version. You know, like Fire Red and Leaf Green. You know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Gold and Silver and Crystal. Like, it would be great to see them all come to the system, but yeah, they're not going to drop them all at once. Like, Nintendo seems very happy with like this slow drip of quality titles on Switch Online. So, Yeah, and we don't know what the next N64 game is going to be for Switch Online, so if it is Stadium, I fully expect like Red and Blue, like same day, basically. Because now they have, I mean, it's not just NES games anymore. I think that's what it was at launch, though. Like, just NES games. And then they're like, oh, we're also adding Super Nintendo games, but that took a while. And then, oh, expansion pack, N64 and Genesis is like, oh, wow. Now we get 4 different systems. And it's like, now we have Game Boy and Game Boy Advance. So, 6 different systems? You know? Like, 3 are the standard. It's just, you know, just standard Switch Online. I mean, you get NES, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy. Like, it's pretty sick. And then with the expansion pack, Game Boy Advance, and N64, and Genesis, like, it's a good balance. Like, 3 for the standard, like, double that for expansion pack customers. Like, that's pretty great. And it's been consistent enough where people aren't, like, outraged, you know? Sure, I mean, opinions will differ, but yeah, it's mostly the attack stat that I care about, so the Icicle Crash and Belly Drum. Cool. Now time to get Yawn. And Hippowdon does have good IVs, so also gonna grab the Destiny Knot. Oh, and if any of them, oh yeah, right. Highly doubt it, but if any of them have no, of course not. Probably just use like an ability patch to get the hidden ability once everything's ready. Probably actually Hippowdon. Yeah, that's actually the perfect nature. So let me grab the Everstone too. It's in the breeding box, yeah. Oh, right. There's the Pokemon Center. I'll just go over here. So, food first. I still think it's kind of weird to see Hippowdon just like walking around without like any sand, but yeah, it makes sense. Because the early sprites for Hippowdon was just like the face above the sand, pretty much. And Sword and Shield kind of handled that a little bit differently, and then, you know, anyway. Anyhow... Oh, and the other thing too, because I made the... kind of ranted about this in the Pokemon Emerald Randomized Nuzlocke episode that I put out recently. My Pokemon Day predictions, yeah. So that was kind of, from what I remember, because I kind of ranted for a while about it, what I said, like the safe bets, of what what they're gonna show in the Pokemon Presents. That pretty much happened for the most part. Like, they talked about Scarlet and Violet getting the patch, obviously. And then, a bunch of stuff that people didn't want to hear about. Most people. Like, the mobile games and, the anime and blah, 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 blah. But in kind of the things I was hoping to see, but not expecting, the new remakes, whatever they're going to be, I didn't hear anything about that. The games... He doesn't face it? Weird. Game's coming to NSO. I'm sorry, Hippowdon, I have to clean you, okay? I mean, I don't have to, but, like, you'll feel better when it's done. See? See? I know, it's water, you're ground type, I get it. Alright, I know you guys are both big boys, but you want to play some soccer or something? Or football, as the rest of the world calls it. He just, like, bites it. It's funny. Seeing the animations for some of the Pokemon, like, actually trying to play soccer with each other. Pretty funny. I'm just gonna wait right by the basket. You guys can do whatever. But yeah. What else? Yeah, none of the things that people really wanted to see, especially from what I was seeing online, pretty much entirely, like, everybody was just like, yeah, dude, freaking classic games coming to NSO? Fuck yeah, that's what we want. Like, yes, duh. And just because we didn't hear about it here, I think it's still definitely happening. They just, I mean, they do this, they've done this with all of the systems they've introduced for Switch Online so far, where initially they have, like, a small set of bangers. And then, eventually they add the stuff that, people really want to see. But it just takes some time. Again, it's that slow drip. And, in months where they don't really have anything ready, obviously, they drop some Genesis games. Like, pretty much how it seems to be going. And of course, with a service like Nintendo Switch Online, with the, classic games, a lot of it comes down to licensing. So, like, because Nintendo, sure, they published a lot of the games on their own platforms. But yeah, Sega? Like, Sega Genesis? I'm surprised that's even a thing for Switch Online. Because, like, yeah, I'm sure Sega doesn't mind as much, like, licensing out some of their 16-bit games. And yeah, like, of course, some of these guys like to re-release some of their stuff in dedicated collections, like Konami, obviously. They're the big one. Capcom, the Mega Man collections. That I doubt they're ever going to put Mega Man games on there. It would be cool to see some of the more obscure ones that you never see re-released, like Mega Man games on the Game Boy, that kind of thing. Of course, Battle Network probably isn't going to happen because we're getting a Battle Network collection at some point. Like, Mega Man Zero's probably not going to happen because we got the Zero collection a while back. Stuff like that, Sonic stuff. It's probably not going to add anymore to Switch Online. partially because, yeah, you know, we get Sonic Origins, and it seems like Origins is going to get some DLC to add, like, Knuckles Chaotix and, you know, some of the other Sonic games that people wanted to see on a comprehensive collection, but they're not going to put on there. At least not initially. This isn't the PS2 era anymore with, you know, Sonic Mega Collection Plus and stuff like that, or like Sonic Gems Collection on the GameCube. Excuse you, Satomo? Are you guys done? Yeah, okay. I made some eggs. Oh, this is the final egg move set anyway. Or egg... yeah. So at this point, it doesn't matter if I get a male or a female. Because after this stage, I'm just going to be breeding them down for better IVs. So... and for that, I'm probably going to be using Ditto, but... we'll see how some of the... see how some of the kids... oh, freaking... I forgot to change the box, damn it. Okay, alright, let's just move them all into this one box first. Okay, that's all of them. I mean, these ones don't have the egg moves like, yeah, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna release all the previous ones except for a couple of the females. Maybe just one of the females, actually. Probably the one that I just bred with the pout on, actually. Just in case I gotta do that again. But yeah. It would have been nice to at least hear about some of this stuff, get confirmation. That's my point, because yeah, I think it's definitely happening in the future, but with how much Game Freak has crunched in the past, I think they're trying to under-promise and over-deliver for now, which is a much better strategy for keeping people satisfied with shit. But, I think they could have read the room better. Because, a lot of their fans, or ex-fans, or people that were fans of Pokemon, are pretty pissed. Understandably so. But, I don't know if they see it that way. Because if they did, I think they would have at least confirmed some shit. But again, it's kind of up to publishers. And like Nintendo is kind of the only publisher of the classic games. So unless they previously had an agreement to like make announcements about, you know, confirming future things that aren't quite ready for Switch Online or aren't coming yet, they're not gonna do that. Because like, again, like all these things are about the Switch. Like it's Nintendo's platform. So if Nintendo doesn't want Game Freak or the Pokemon Company to talk about something, they're not gonna talk about it. Especially if it's something that they published. So, and they're not gonna, they're definitely not gonna bite the hand that feeds. Like, the reason they're a success at all is because of, you know, the classic games and Nintendo and the Game Boy and shit. So, they wouldn't do anything to sour the business relationship that they have. Because that would just be stupid. And also, interesting side note, at least to me, it's interesting. Did hear a while back that Nintendo was planning a Switch Pro, which apparently plans for which were scrapped, or maybe delayed, put on the back burner, whatever. Because, you know, it's Nintendo, they like to have an ace or two up their sleeve. Things that they save for... Oh my goodness, motherfucker. Things they save for a rainy day. That is not the right Talonflame. Where? Oh, I put the wrong one in the box. Whoops. Yep, that's the Flame Body one. Okay. I should have just left him in that box. Anyway, so yeah, I wish they would have talked about some of the stuff, but I can understand why they didn't, is my point. And it is disappointing that the update for Scarlet and Violet wasn't like as massive as you know, what people were hoping for, because obviously you want the game to be good, and you want it to be everything that it can be, like living up to its own potential and everything. And I could make like a giant list of things that I wish were in the game. Like, seriously, one obvious one that doesn't make any sense to me. Why are there no wallpapers for the boxes that are just type themed? Like, maybe there aren't. Maybe that's supposed to be fire, I guess. Like, maybe that's supposed to be fairy. Like, maybe, oh, green for grass? Maybe grass types? Possibly. Like, maybe that's supposed to be dark. Possibly. It's still kind of a stretch, though. But for me, when I'm breeding down Pokemon like this, and I'm like zipping past my boxes, which they actually do, you can at least scroll faster. Like, the Pokemon have less, the sprites at least, the icons and stuff have less pop-in than they used to. Like, it used to be, you switch to a box and it takes like, now they would load in. It's like, oh, okay. So, I mean, yeah, box navigation is clearly better than it was. And performance is a little bit better. It would be nice to see like a solid 30. Like, less pop-in and shit, and like, just like that, like that Venonat just disappearing for like no reason. You know, shit like that. But it also makes sense if it's like a memory thing, because like people are saying like, oh well, the game has a memory leak problem, blah 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 blah, which does seem to be better, because now I notice it doesn't drain the battery in handheld mode as quickly. It still does, but it's not as bad. But again, it would make more sense if they were counting on stronger hardware to push the game. Because, like, you know, obviously you can run it at 60 FPS at like 4K. If you run it on like some powerful ass hardware with like, you know, minor tweaks to the program or whatever, or, you know, but glitches are glitches. Like, they're still things that need to be fixed. For example, the blur thing that happens when you're dashing, the fact that that still happens when you're still, Doesn't make any damn sense. Now it's gone. Things that just make no sense. Some of which would be harder to fix, obviously. Some of them are just like features that really should be in the game. And but again, this is pretty monumental leap for Pokemon games in general. It's like, we haven't had an open world Pokemon game before. Like, this is pretty uncharted territory for Game Freak. But it really should have been in this state at launch. I think if it was, the reception would have been better, you know? Because, like, it's not nearly as bad now. Like, it has a lot of problems, for sure. But it's more passable. The fact that that still happens, like the Pokédex entry comes up for a split second, there's no reason that should exist. It's not a new Pokemon. If it was something that it didn't have in the Dex, sure, but it's not. Like, there we go, Empire Sound. Alright. Then yeah, I think I'm just gonna put rest on the one I'm actually gonna keep and raise and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna keep all of these, but, well, most of them, once I get their IVs down, but the one I'm actually gonna use in battle and stuff, which is going to be the creme de la creme. Anyway. What else was I saying about the... Oh, comparing it to Sword and Shield. Right. Yeah. So, Sword and Shield is a great game. I love it. I will always have that opinion, I think. It's, unfortunately, where it really shines, in my opinion, is the classic areas. Now, some of the open areas are okay, especially in the DLC. Certain things they chose to do for the wild areas of that were pretty great, but they were relatively small. And I think that's where they ran into a problem in this game. Because the map is huge, and it's open. And if you really want to see this game tank in FPS, you go to a really high point in the game and then just glide for a little bit. Kind of look down on the world below. It's not flattering, I'll say that. And you can't glide for super far. Like, you can glide for like a set amount of seconds and then you start to drop, basically. And in Sword and Shield, the wild areas performed about the same, depending on where you were, but the visual complexity was lower. Like, that classic criticism of like, oh, look at the trees in Sword and Shield, they look like garbage. Yeah, they kind of have to, because if you're in the wild area playing multiplayer, oh my goodness. That is, not great. If you're playing offline, it performs way better, but it's still far from perfect. There's always, like, it's kind of the same amount of pop-in, I guess, in this game. Give or take, you know? There's going to be outliers, obviously, but as a general mean of like performance and like draw distance and various other things, it's pretty much the same situation. However, in Scarlet and Violet, performance doesn't really change when you're playing online in the open areas, and that is a huge benefit. Because yeah, the only multiplayer I really did in the Sword and Shield was like online battles pretty much. And I would have, you know, do raid battles with friends sometimes. That was pretty much it. But yeah, if you're going around in the open areas online, yeah, it just took a giant dump. And so there are certain things in this game comparatively, especially since there's like what 3 years in between. Creating an open world game in 3 years of this scale, especially for, you know, a team that is relatively small, that's really impressive. It's like really impressive. Now, granted, it's like a level of complexity thing as well. And it's a Switch game. It's not like we're talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 or Elden Ring or something like that. Obviously, open world games with much higher complexity. And it's not a single player game. With a single player game, you have much fewer factors to worry about. I'm just saying, basically what I mean is, the state the game is in is understandable to me. 6 perfect IV? How the hell did that even happen? Did they even have that between the parents? I guess they did. Wow. I doubt any of the other kids had that. Well, close. No, just the one. Wow. Wow. The odds of that happening quite low. Especially at this stage. That is just... yeah. Wow. I might even breed that with Hippowdon, honestly. Just because as far as IVs go, well, or this guy actually, which is not a guy, it's also a female, so I would need a male out of that last batch that has similar attack being no good. Ugh. Yeah, just release that one. The attack stat's like the most important stat, so yeah, most of the other, I mean 4 out of 6. And it's male. It's not bad. It's not great, but these are, well, these two are males. Neither of which have great stats, but, you know. Where are these? So those are all males, that's a female. Those are females as well. So amazingly got one female. And none of the males are really that great. Okay. And Hippowdon has the nature that I want. There's only one IV different. So yeah, I could do that. Just like breed these two. Of course, no real rush on that. So I think what I'm gonna do is just train this one, because this one's pretty much perfect. Except change out Powder Snow for Rest. That's the Flame Body one. Back into breeding. So yeah, anyway, I'm not gonna say like, oh, Scarlet and Violet's good now. I mean, no, it still has a lot of issues. It still has like probably 2-3 more update patches to go until like it's, you know, reaches its potential. But it's a good deal better. It's a pretty good deal better. Okay, so let me check on the ability if it's actually a hidden ability or just an alternate ability. Oh, and you have to use an Ice Stone. Yeah, it's a hidden ability. Alright, so... Okay, I'm gonna keep somebody else in the party that's good for type coverage. I don't really care who, just somebody that's kind of like a... Yeah, Hydreigon, that's my latest that I've brought up to be a big old buster. So I'll keep him in the party, have him deal with any wild Pokemon that show up. Okay, so I need to make sure his attack stat is his better stat. And I'm going to be sacrificing speed. So I think that's... Attack may grow stronger, speed may suffer. Yeah, okay. I'm going to use the Ice Stone first, which I'm on my last one, really? Huh, alright. It's fine. Speed may suffer, yeah. Brave. Yes. Come on, four little letters. Rest. There it is. Use on Titan. Get rid of Powder Snow, yep. To a rarer ability. No, actually, hold on. These things are very rare, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off autosave for a minute. And manual save. Because if for whatever reason it doesn't give him sheer force, I'm just gonna reload. There we go. Alright, and see if I have a different life or another life orb, I should say, which I might. Apparently not. I do have one though on a different Pokemon, so I guess they can just like trade, whatever. Braviary, who also has sheer force. Mostly use them for flying terror raids. Alright, bag. I'm that broke right now? Damn. Oh, right, because I just raised up Hydreigon. 153 Swift Feathers. Can I sell those? Are those worth anything? Speed is. Shit. Yeah, I don't have the EV. Fucking items, damn it. That sucks. Alright. Also, I really don't like this layout. Range moves. Physical crash up front. Then rest on the bottom. Belly drum. There we go. I like that better. Okay. Okay, time to go. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me see if there's other stuff I can sell that I just have a bunch of that I don't need. Come on, just get out of it. Thank you. You can sell Terra Shards for 500 a pop? I mean, I don't want to sell any Terra Shards, except for maybe, like... I mean, I'm never gonna use normal, right? I mean, if I get a normal type... I guess? That I don't really use normal types, though. Well, well, no, even with Braviary, I would change his to flying. Anyway. Anything I have a shitload of, except for 75 apiece. Ugh. I'll just hold on to them, whatever. Any TMs that I have that I don't want? I do have a lot of different TMs, but... 500 Gimmighoul coins. I've actually sold a lot of these before I knew what they were for. You need 1,000, by the way. Which, yeah. Wish I knew about that before. I mean, I literally never use these. It's like barely worth anything, so like, who cares, you know? I mean, I almost never use potions either. I could just like sell those. Make them. I think I bought those before the Elite Four and then I didn't use any of them. Revives, I like. I mean, I'll keep a couple max revives, I guess, but yeah, 83 ethers. I'm not gonna use these. I'll keep some max elixirs, I guess, or just regular elixirs. I'll keep the regular elixirs. Yeah, they're not worth as much. But yeah, it's not anything I ever run into anymore in the game, so it's just cash. That's all it is. Anyway, time to do some raid battles so I can make some mons. Means I'm also gonna have to give Braviary that life orb back. Four-star shell? Shelgon? Shieldon? Whatever, the one that turns into Salamence. Just fighting, so I could just use Gallade. Why not? Thanks to his new ability, Sharpness, Gallade is actually one of the better ones for Terra Raid battles. I hate that name. They should have just kept calling him Max Raid battles. Probably didn't even need the sword dance, honestly. Right, stretch thing that I was really hoping to see. Freaking Mega Evolutions. I want Mega Evolutions to come back. Oh, I thought you were a Gimmighoul. Fuck's. Well, it's my first time using Hedgeregion in an actual fight. Not that this one is gonna be remotely fair. See, Poison, he's Water and Dragon, and honestly kind of a pushover. So Psychic or Ground, either one, doesn't really matter. I did beef up Garchomp a bit more, so... But he might use some Dragon stuff, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, Gallade, again. Actually, who was the other... Hatterini, right. It's gonna maybe get one of those. I mostly just wanted to make sure it actually broke a shield and everything. Because I did not want the counter thing to happen. That would have sucked. Because all those other moves, like, yeah, were barely doing anything. And if I got in a tight spot, I could have used Drain Punch, but didn't end up mattering. Oh, there's a shiny one up there. Not shiny like shiny Pokemon, just a shiny den. Might be something special. I'm trying to see if there's another one. Yep, there's one. What symbol is that? One of the black crystal ones? Because that looks like a psychic symbol. Yeah, I'm gonna check what that is. Also gonna check the watchtower to see if there's a Gimmighoul up there. Because taking out the treasure chest ones actually gets you like 50 coins or something like that. Or coins. Because initially I thought, wow, that's really dumb that you need like 1,000 coins to evolve Gimmighoul, but I was like, oh, you're supposed to find the treasure chest Gimmighouls and take them out to get a large amount of coins. Gotcha. That's why there's so many fucking lighthouses. There we go. And he's part ghost, so... And level 10, jeez. Yeah, 50 coins. Alright, so where... Northeast, alright. Oh yeah, I still need to find all the stakes. Get the pseudo-legendaries. Six-star Clodsire? Psychic Terra type? Hydreigon? It's probably Hydreigon. I've always said Hydreigon, which is not right, but yeah, he might be okay for this, actually. I think he's probably ready. I mean, he's got Levitate, so like the ground stuff isn't going to be a problem. But he's poison? Okay. Didn't know he was gonna have Mega Horn, that's kind of a problem. Already? What? After one turn? The fuck? And of course he has Yawn. Yeah, Mega Horn could be a problem. Oh, it removes statuses as well. Okay, I didn't know that. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't gonna be, yeah, wasn't gonna work. Alright. Might have been okay if it wasn't for Megahorn, but... Don't know if the Assault Vest actually prevents... Not the Assault Vest, Cloak, whatever it's called. King Gambit might be a good choice here. Melee pass inner focus. I think... Can't give him Swords Dance or anything though. think Steel does resist Bug, so Mega Horn would be neutral, but... Rona... a Screech, but... and Leech Life. I mean, Caesar is Swords Dance. And Steel doesn't be an effect... That was a sentence. Steel doesn't take any effect from poison, so... I mean, this one's obviously not ready to go, but... I mean, X-Scissor would be stab and super effective. It's like not ready to fight though. Cerulege is Ghost. He has a Shadow Claw. Pug would be resisted because of fire, I think. It might be okay, actually. Trying to think what else he would have. I think either Cerulege or King Gambit, one of the two. I mean, plus he's got Bitter Blade, which helps heal him, so it is good. Yeah. He's got what, charcoal? Okay. Guess the muscle band would be better for now, because I don't... Well, Convert Cloak, that's the one. Covert, sorry. They're protecting from the additional effects of moves. I don't know if that works for Yawn. It would be better... for somebody with like magic bounce or something. Try it out. That Tauros is gonna get wrecked. Again, after one turn. Fuck. Nope, still fell asleep. Inner focus is just about flinching, I believe. Leafeon will get... Actually, Megahorn is physical. Leafeon might actually be fine. I would just have to switch out Leaf Blade for X-Scissor. Or I guess some kind of bug move. But yeah, Leaf Guard would protect it from status ailments, like from Yawn, under harsh sunlight, and the Synthesis would restore a lot more HP with it. Swords Dance would increase physical. Like, aside from being weak to Megahorn, that's kind of the only issue there. But depending on how much damage it deals, it might not be a problem. Like Espeon is Blood Slap. Yeah, I mean Magic Bounce does that passively, but physical defense isn't as high. Espeon can learn... I have no way to buff my special attack though. Like, not very quickly at least. I think Espeon can learn Calm Mind, but not Nasty Plot, and can learn Shadow Ball, but it has like a chance to lower special defense, which is just gonna like completely get rid of. So Houndoom has Flash Fire. Houndoom does get Nasty Plot. What's the other ability that he gets? Early Bird? Awakens quickly from sleep. See, that's good. Problem is Houndoom doesn't have good stats. And I mean, it has a couple of problems, like special attack is decent. It's mostly an attacker, kind of built like a sweeper, like decent attack, special attack, and speed. Decent special defense, but physical defense is terrible. It's got comeuppance, got foul play. Give him taunt, dark pulse. He's got sucker punch. Comeuppance deals more damage to the opponent that last inflicted damage on it. That's poorly worded. It's like only Houndoom and Honchkrow? Let me check like Cerebi or Bulbapedia or something. Okay, so it's kind of like counter Mirror Coat, but doesn't matter if it's like physical or special. That's really cool. Doesn't make contact. I mean, that's kind of cool. Thing is, Houndoom's not ready to go, so like, take me a while just to like breed a Houndoom that's like viable to solo a raid battle, which is not great in this situation. And honestly, I don't even need to fight this guy. Like, I'm just trying to get cash right now, and this is like counterproductive because it's just wasting time. Alright, south and to the east, there's another one. Really? Alright. I mean, it's 3 stars, so like, who cares, right? Like, for 3 and 4 star, like, if you got like pretty much maxed out Pokemon, you don't even have to buff. Just like attack and it'll probably one-shot them. Oh no. Of course, when you get to like 3 star, the rewards aren't nearly as good, but it makes sense. Alright. Let's go to a higher concentration area. Those ones, that'd be fine. That'd be fine. 2, 3. Good amount right there. Oh, that's not bad. Like 3 right there. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to like ride around that much to get to raid battles. Yeah, I don't expect any kind of issue here. Like, I'm in the post game, I'm not even sure why 3 star battles are even coming up. like one big mushroom. It's like 2,500 credits or something. Let's see, this one's rock. I think so. Alright, new rule. If it's 3-star, I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't give a fuck. It's like not even really worth the time. Like for the Terra Shards, sure. For the LP, sure. After all, I have to check to see like how many stars it is. There you go, 5-star Gudra. Much better. Pokemon, fighting type Gudra, so Dragon. He's also kind of a type coverage Pokemon. Flying or Psychic. I guess Fairy. Fairy is also. Could use Sylveon, which has fake tears. I mean, if he set it up right, like Sylveon can still be a buster. Which I could just give Sylveon more levels. I didn't realize Sylveon was level 80. I'll just get it to 90 real quick. Like Pixelate Sylveon is like still pretty dope. What fucking... Yeah. I forgot I have it on a neutral nature right now, which not the best. Special attack. Here we go. However, it's physical attack, and that's perfect. Modest, yeah. Yep. It's now 314. Alright. Yeah, it's better. I think its special attack is maxed out. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so is Hydreigon apparently. Hydreigon, whatever. Oh. Yeah, Sylveon's like fully EV'd out, I guess. Plus, I think Fairy type is not affected at all by Dragon type. Yeah, that is absolutely correct, yeah. Alright. Of course, Pixelate makes normal type moves more powerful with changes them to Fairy type and adds like 30% power or something like that. Right. Forgot it might have poison stuff. You know. It's fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Hyper Beam and that dragon. Wow. Okay. Kinda thought that would do more. Yeah, it's just gonna take a lot more time now. And I hope I gave Sylveon the right hold item, the expert belt, I think. Increase the power of super effective moves. Yep. Okay. So actually I might as well get Sylveon to 100. Oh yeah, I got a shitload of rare candies. Whoops. Well, may as well just get it to 98 first. Oops. Yeah, 349. That's good. Alright. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to do 3 fake tears and then Hyper Beam. Oh, wait a minute. Sylveon can't get Misty Terrain, right? Yes, it can. Oh, it doesn't increase the power of fairy type moves though? I mean, protects from status ailments, but yeah. Yeah, not really worth it then. I mean, some of the trains definitely increase the power of like their respective types, but damn it. And now it's going to take. Really? 3 turns in a row, huh? Fucking really? Four turns in a row in confusion. Premium, so wow. Wow. Yeah, Misty Terrain is looking pretty good right about now. Oh, it's 150 compared to 90? Okay, well. I mean, Hyper Voice does do more damage, but. Or not damage. Oh boy. Yeah, stacking things, right. Yeah. I don't want to get rid of. I guess I could get rid of Draining Kiss. I don't really need it for like raid battles as much. It does come in handy sometimes, but I'm pretty sure it learns it naturally, so. Yes, it does. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll get rid of Draining Kiss for Mystery Terrain then. I mean, Moonblast is good too, but it doesn't get the boost. The boost Hyper Voice is more powerful. Where did I pass it? Oh, there it is. Misty Terrain, yep. Hmm. I mean, yeah, I could get rid of Hyper Voice. I just don't want to. And I don't. I think that was a TM. Pretty sure. Takedown, quick attack, swift. Yeah, it does not learn Hyper Voice naturally. Or Fake Tears, I don't think. No, yeah, it does not learn Fake Tears normally. Or Hyper Beam. The only thing it usually learns in this list is a Draining Kiss, so. Alright. Which, I mean, yeah, it's situational, but I can just easily switch that back. Or just, you know, use a Vaporeon. Weather effect, doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. That's it, really? Fuck. I mean, I'm dead anyway, so Hyper Beam. Or just go first, whatever. Fuck it. Alright. If that first Hyper Beam didn't miss, probably just would have one-cycled that frickin' dragon. Or got it very, very low to where it couldn't put up a full shield. Like, this can work. Just like Misty Terrain, Fake Tears, 3 times. Then on the 5th turn, Hyper Beam, and then hopefully it works. It's 90 accuracy, like, it was just really bad luck. That's all it was, really. Good, no confusion. Alright, okay, it's all good. This will be 2. Last one. Why'd you get to go twice in a row, dude? Almost. That's close enough. It's just getting like all of its turns in a row, which is such bullshit. But it's one thing I was hoping they fixed about raid battles, but apparently it's still a thing. I mean, he kind of fucked himself over by using Draco Meteor because that lowers his special attack by a lot. Also, the amount of time it takes to heal actually is kind of bullshit. Just die already, you son of a bitch. Gudra, what? What is Gudra doing? Sorry, I missed that game. Don't you dare confuse. I swear if this can... Okay. Alright, this should be it. Yeah, just do 2 water pulses in a row like fucking chud. And you're dead. Just die. 3 big pearls. Huh. I mean, pretty good on the experience candies, but yeah. Kinda surprised I didn't get a bottle cap for that, but whatever, it's fine. It's pretty common to get one with a 5-star raid, but yeah. I knew you could do it, Sylveon. I do like Goodra. 4 IVs? Yeah, it's fine. Better than my other one. And maybe better than I had a different one that was... Four. Not the same 4, so that's good. And now I have a male and female pair, so that's cool. And I gotta pee. So I'm gonna do that. Actually I'll probably just, I don't know why I only have one Pokemon in my party. I'll just leave Sylveon and Gallade, Kingambit, just my usual guys that I've been using lately. Celerouge and Miraidon. Also on that short list would be pretty much the top 3 rows here in my mains. I haven't been using Leafeon, Glaceon, or Vaporeon as much lately, and I don't really use Greninja because it was cool in the event, but aside from being an annoying 7-star opponent that is buffed to no end, that's the thing, like, Terra Raid opponents are always like way stronger than what they'll actually be when you catch them, so... oh wait, he has his own box. Right, because I had a bunch of... I was breeding a bunch of extras. Alright. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, there's one just... Oh, that was a 3-star, right? The grass one right there. Oh yeah, I was gonna check what that one is, too. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get going here in a minute, because... Honestly, I said my piece about the Pokemon Presents thing, and this is gonna get pretty repetitive, because honestly, this is how I play the game in my own time. Yeah. Let's see, Grass, Bug, and Steel. But his type is Grass, so... Ceruledge? Yeah, not Glaceon because of the steel typing. Not Braviary. Yeah, Ceruledge, yeah. Actually, like, if I'd have known how awesome he was, like, I probably would have got him as one of my mains, like, way earlier, but I didn't even start using him until after I beat the game, honestly. Yeah, he's really not dealing that much damage at all. Like, this is a pretty good situation. I mean, the other guys are getting wrecked, but... Right. This should finish him off. And if not fully, it'll fully heal me, so... Let's see, what would be a good Pokeball for this guy? Probably just a Premier Ball. A couple of my friends are pretty big fans of Caesar, so this would probably be a better parent. There's a good way to put it. Parent Pokemon. To get some better Scythers. And like metal coats are easy to come by in the post game, so no issues there. But yeah, I really want to find out what that one is, and then probably after this one I'm gonna get going because I have to pee and I have to get some recording done today, so. And now that the audio equipment is nice and warmed up, good. Just checking to see if there's anything in here. It's almost not even worth it. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I don't think you even spawned in all the way. Because there's literally nothing in the grass. Part of the reason I glide to my destinations. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I didn't know this was even active yet. Okay. I mean, they did say at the Pokemon Presents it would be available soon, but I didn't mean they meant like same day, so I'm gonna pee now because I don't know how long this is gonna take, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so I guess this is happening now. Cool. It's usually grass and fighting, I think? But this version of it is grass and psychic, I want to say. So Hydra Gun might actually be a good choice here. I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna see how this do. Oh, and Cetitan. I did want to get Cetitan up to fighting. Oh. That's a problem. Haha. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. So he's got Bug and oh, King Gambit. Yep. Yeah, that would work just fine. Expert belt. Or black glasses, which are where? The hell, where'd they go? Black glasses, which are not on any of my Pokemon apparently. or in my inventory? The hell? Apparently Clauncher has one of my wise glasses. I know I have a pair of black glasses, I just apparently gave them to a Pokemon that's not in my mains anymore, and it's a Titan. I can put on them. It's fine. Ninja, you bastard. I'll be taking those. Literally the last box I looked at. Alright. Okay. I mean, Cerulege would also be decent at this, but... I mean, he would. Psychic, Bug and Grass. Bug and Grass are resisted by fire, right? Ghost. Yeah, whatever that psychic move though would be neutral. Whereas King Gambit wouldn't be affected by it at all, and Steel resists Grass, it does, and Bug. So everything would be not very effective on him. Speed was heightened? Oh, so is it a random stat? Why did it only do that much? Okay, that's fine. Yes! Get it! Oh, and it was a crit, nice. Dusk Ball would look cool. Yeah, let's go with the Dusk Ball. One nugget, really? And usually for those type of raid battles, the rewards are a bit more lucrative, but I guess the reward in this one is the actual Pokemon, which does not have a Pokedex entry. That makes sense. Babu. Court Drive, alright. I don't know why they made him look so small. Alright. It's ore? Wait, how did he do electric terrain then? Quash? Never heard of that before. Oh, give him Sacred Sword too. It's really good. I mean, I guess booster energy would be more beneficial because electric terrain would cause a... I mean, it doesn't even have electric moves, so yeah, I'd probably just give it the booster energy. I mean, Mega Horn's pretty good, but like, it's just not a powerful attack. It's not even stab or anything. Leaf Blade is pretty good, of course. Side Blade. Oh, if the user is on an electric terrain. Ah. So it's actually another 40. So it's actually 120 with 100 accuracy. I mean, that's really good. And he is psychic type, so it's also stab. But that's really good. So I would change and remember electric terrain, yeah. Get rid of Mega Horn, yeah. I mean, Leaf Blade is really good, so it's either that or Magical Leaf, which I would rather have Leaf Blade. Probably just give it the Expert Belt, I would say. I mean, that is pretty sick. I'm probably definitely going to actually be using this guy. So I'll just put you right about there. As far as the hold item goes, I don't really know. For now, probably muscle band. Yeah. That is pretty sick. Alright. Where was it gonna go for the next? Could just check and see what that one is. Mezagoza, right? That's where I was gonna go. To get, buy some EV items. Guess I'll see what these ones are. I mean, 4-star, that's not a big deal. What did it say is electric? Okay. So, ground type, I would use Garchomp. Probably just one Swords Dance and Earthquake. Should end him. Just west, pretty much. I mean, every so often I do find a trainer that I haven't battled before, but interesting. Ooh, Celerouge, wow. It's actually really sick, because he requires a special, evolutionary item. So, yeah, Ghost and Fire King Gambit would not really be a good matchup here. Because Fire would be super effective on him. He is Steel, so also not a good matchup. And I can't really use my Celerouge because then, you know, Ghost would be super effective. Electricity would not be as good. Garchomp should be fine. He is Steel type, so will Terra type. Iron Treads, maybe? Still want to say Garchomp. I mean, Vaporeon would probably be okay. Oh, fighting. Right. Yeah, Gallade would be fine. Well, except Ghost. Shit, that's right. Or wait, Ghost doesn't affect... Does it? Ghost doesn't hit fighting? Or it's the other way around? Yeah, it's the other way around. Ghost would be super effective. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright. It's fine. Oh, thank you for having Synchronize! That's great. That's gonna hurt. Oh, that's all? Jeez, that's not bad. Alright. One more, and then heal, and then Sacred Sword. It's fine. Just because being burned, like, cuts my attack. The fuck? That did way more. Alright, I guess I got a Drain Punch. Damn, that's good. Sacred Sword probably would have killed him. Damn it. Yeah, just negate everything in one turn. That's fair. That's fine. What a bitch. What the? Why? How and also why? That's some bullshit. What? I didn't even go yet. What? Burn is supposed to take my health after my turn. Yeah, I get it. A lot of shit's happening. Damn it, if I had just done Sacred Sword instead of Drain Punch, it would have ended it. Alright, whatever. Oh, it steel resists Psychic? Is that real? That might be accurate. I think it does. Yeah, it does. Alright, so Vaporeon strategy not looking as good right now. I mean, this almost worked, so... He's just gonna do that like every time, isn't he? I'll just give him the covert vest or cloak or whatever. Prevent Will-O-Wisp from inflicting a burn. I mean, it should, if I remember correctly about how that item works. Which I hope I do, because my strategy kind of is contingent upon that. Get Heracross, but why Weavile? Nope, still inflicts a burn. What does it do then? Pretty sure that did work before. Black belt, right? Alright. Okay, so it's moves that deal damage. Doesn't work with just status moves, which makes sense. Will-o-the-Wisp is just a status move, so... This is 3. Stay alive. It's fine. Yes! Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah, Dusk Ball. Dusk Balls are just cool, man. Nice. Yep. I already got him. Don't need to see the Pokédex entry for him. Okay, so that's the new one. Oh, those are not the IVs I want. That's fine, whatever. I mean, this is gonna be my alternate one anyway. Probably the one I'm gonna use for breeding, but maybe not, I don't know. Potentially. It's male? Mine's female, so I mean they do have between the two of them all 6 IVs, so yeah. Probably just breed them with each other, honestly. Okay, where's the other one? And oh, it's really close. Southeast. Three-star. Alright. Alright, what about the one right over here by where I'm going anyway? Oh. It's also a 3-star. Okay. You know what? Just gonna do this one and then see. Gonna pay attention to the rewards, see if it's actually worth it. Yeah, I'll let Silverich take this one. I mean, it's a normal type, so like throw in a ghost with like some fire stuff, Terra type grass, it's kind of a perfect matchup, so. I mean, I'm not concerned about this one, I'm just saying, like, you know, he's a good match for this. I mean, got some Stardust, a couple mediums. Okay, so rewards wise, it is still worth it, and they go quickly. It's just the loading times mostly. The introduction, animation, and crap like that, and just, yeah. It's not as lucrative, but I guess it's fine. Whatever. I don't have to go to this one, I just always do. It's no particular reason, just force of habit, really. I forgot to sell my shit. I have some cash though, it's fine. What was this for? Oh, right. Attack, yes. And they did seem to work on that thing for when you leave a building and the camera gets fucked up for a second. I do appreciate that. all that for 100k. Yeah. There really should be a way to get vitamins on the cheap. Didn't know the character slid into a crouch, but I never do that, so. Alright. Max is what, 26? So I probably don't even need 10 because I already got 10. Nice. Probably like 5 more, roughly? Yeah, probably. HP, I'd probably get like the other 5 for HP. Yeah. Damn it, that was my bad. Because now I have a habit of like overcorrecting from anyway. No. Wrong thing. Yeah, I'll just bring him to 90 for now. 315, wow. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Alright, let me find an ice one that I can try him out on. Also, he needs the life orb from Breviary. Okay, so which one? I mean, there's a grass one right there. That could be a good fit. It's grass dragon or flying, really. It's a lot of bug ones. Alright. Well, that's the closest one to a fast travel point, so I'm just gonna fly there. mean, I don't think it affected anything, did it? No, I don't think so. Alright, it is west of here. Alright. Am I randomly just facing east? It's weird. Oh. I don't think I've been back to this one in a while. Or maybe. Either way, there's no Gimmighoul up here, so... Oh shit. I mean, sure, yeah. I haven't had a 5-star Ditto raid in a bit. Alright, cool. It's nice. I mean, I have 2 Dittos that are like pretty damn good, but it would be nice to have another one. Which is another good reason to grind out raid battles anyway. Still, he's probably not going to know how to like set up. Shit. And he doesn't have to cut his HP. What kind of bullshit is that? Alright, heal up. Really surprised I didn't finish them all. Excuse me? What the fuck? Alright. He didn't even use rest. Like, he's just getting... Okay. That is definitely not working as intended. That is a fucking glitch. Alright. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give him Substitute instead of Rest right now, probably. At least give him something different. which is good enough for me. Because, like, honestly, the power difference in terrestrialized Pokemon to non-terrestrialized Pokemon is some bullshit. Although, actually, I don't know if terrestrialized Pokemon using Substitute like does anything. It might trigger some other bullshit. I don't know. Snowscape. I mean, it's Ditto. He's really dumb. Sure, he can learn Snowscape. In fact, why am I looking at my TMs? Just have him remember something. It doesn't matter what it is. Amnesia, I could actually see that being good. Plus, he might choose to use it, and I won't help him at all. I'm pretty sure I can relearn egg moves. Almost positive. Right? I'm just gonna get rid of Icicle Crash real quick. Because Avalanche is pretty much just as good. And would work for most. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of Yawn too, because him using that against me, not great. So I'm just gonna give him Power Snow. So basically giving him 2 moves that are pretty much useless. And yes, Avalanche is more power if you're not considering the difference made by the Sheer Force Life Orb combination. So that's like more than half. Anyway, the adjusted power is like 100 and what is it? What is it again? Hold on. Do I not have that open anymore? I thought I did. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty much a 70% increase. So that would be what? At least like 50, right? About an extra 50, yeah, so 135 pretty much. Where Avalanche tops out at 120, so. Yeah, 90 accuracy, not great, but yeah, the fact that terrestrialized Pokemon can use Rest like that after they put a shield up, that's some fucking horseshit. Damn. Yeah, I'll put him in a luxury ball. Got an Herba Mystica out of it too, that's nice. Holy crap. Yeah, this setup is really good. I just wasn't expecting it to be a Ditto. So it's yeah, that's nice. Would have been a bit better to have 4 or 5 perfect stats, but you know, whatever. And now between the 3 of my best Dittos, got all 6 IVs covered. It's funny how 2 of them were bug. And actually I don't need these guys anymore either. These are like the old ones. I've had these in here for a bit. Yeah, this is my old Glade. I forgot I had this one. Before I knew about Sharpness Glade. Which, why do you have that nature? It's not right. What? Huh? Is that just an oversight by me, or did I give him the wrong herb? Yeah, it's supposed to be adamant. Yeah. Attack is stronger, special attack may suffer. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, right, his moves. Right. Okay, so remember Yawn. You remember Rest? I thought I taught that to him via... Wait a minute. Are TMs added to the Remember section now? Oh, that'd be sick. No, he learns it naturally. Wait, I did teach it to him via TM, so I wasted a TM. Alright, that's fine. Get rid of the powder snow. Remember Rest. Which, not entirely necessary, but I mean, amnesia is not bad. Just for raid battles, it's not like great because then you can just use rest and then use a healing thing to like get rid of the status ailment if you want to. If it comes down to that. But it also just gives you like a turn or two to like just prep, do whatever. 445's got so much HP, holy crap. It's not even like maxed out yet, HP. I'm gonna give him a few more levels real quick. Everybody get up to 95, how about that? Yeah, I'm gonna have him take care of that as well. Yeah, I'll just ride over there, why not? Whoa, you are a trainer I haven't fought before. Level 18, wow. Is this the thing? Have I checked this before? Like, this looks like it would be a thing. That is both surprising and not surprising. I mean, just looking at the map, it's kind of obvious. That's why I'm surprised I haven't checked it before. It's a regular item. Tropius. Alright. I mean, it's 4-star, so this isn't really like a good test, but and shit, I probably don't have to even buff at all. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I guess even the lower, like the 3 and the 4-star ones, are still worth it, even just for like the Terra shards. Because like to change your Pokemon's Terra type, it takes like 50 of them. You still get a decent amount for like the. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the dragon one over here. See what that's about. I should just look up where the other stakes are, though. South, a little southwest. Apparently, another trainer I haven't fought. Apple. Well, good thing for him he's Terra type, so he doesn't have grass and dragon. Still, this will be a better test. That was weird. Skipped a little bit of the animation there for some reason. While asleep? Okay, apparently it just didn't say that he woke up. That's alright. Alright, time to get rid of the sleep. Man, really thought that would do it. Shit. Dude. The actual fuck, what the hell? Are you... Oh wait, this isn't gonna do anything because he has a shield up. Right. Yeah. Alright, should be safe now. Or not. That's really gonna hurt. Fuck. That's it, really. Yeah, that sucks. Did give me an idea though. Didn't try to do any status ailments, did it? Oh, Dragon Breath paralysis. Alright. Hell yeah. Let's workshop. There's still something about the damage calculation I don't think it's doing correctly. Because, yeah, fake tears. Well, it depends on the target, too, actually. Still. Be lowering his special defense by completely, right? 6 stages. And the Hyper Beam, which is 150. Then an extra. What is it? I don't have Sylveon's page pulled up anymore. Let's see. Going off of Pixelate, which makes it stab. And increase in power by 20%. Pokemon always gain stab from these moves, which means an effective increase of 80%. Right, but that's not being boosted. Well, it's the same though. Boosting your attack or lowering its special defense. In this situation, they're both the same thing. So... Hyper Beam is actually... Where's my calculator? There it is. Okay, so 80% of 150 is 120. So it's actually 270. And then his... Okay. And stats are pretty similar, special attack being 349, and then Force the Titan for 333. Right. And then with Icicle Crash, it's... Let's see, it's base 85, but with the Sheer Force Life Orb combination... It's actually increasing it by 69%. Nice. So yeah, base 85. It's adding about 59, 58.65, so... So 143, okay, so it's less. It is less. But it's only less if can get those 3 fake tears off, whereas with Belly Drum it's 1 turn to like fully maximize that shit. And they're both stab moves, so like, oh wait, no. With the Pixelate one, I'm including stab. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So wait, what did I say the last one was? 143. Another 50% on top of that. So it's actually 214. So it's actually very similar. It's very similar. If that is indeed how the damage calculation works. I don't... Oh yeah, and there's the random variable, which apparently can be between full damage and 85% of potential damage. Anyway, I'm more concerned about potential damage because, yeah, there are always random factors in play, especially when it comes to computer programs and shit like that. So yeah, it's comparable. It should have been closer, but he was going off of closer to full. True. He did. His health did get ticked down a bit more before I actually did the hyper beam on that one, so it's pretty close to the same. But you can get to that damage in fewer moves. It's a Titan, which on raid battles is kind of more important. Oh, that was the... what's his name? Wasn't worth it. I was hoping to find more things that I can use ice for. I'm not seeing... oh, there's a grass one. Oh, and there's a ground one. Okay. I sometimes forget about that. There's a dragon one. Alright. Oh, cool. I can fast travel to the dens now. Also, that looks like it's probably something. I don't know if I've checked there or not. Because I would like to find all the stakes organically. I don't want to have to use a guide. Personal preference, but you know. There's nothing in here for some reason. Strange. Straight south. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I have checked this before. Yeah, this feels familiar. I think there was one down there. Three-star, really? I should really time this next time. Just to check, be like, how long does it actually take, right? It's been about 30 seconds so far. Well, with loading and everything, it took about a minute and 20 seconds. About like 80 seconds, roughly, give or take. I've checked up here before, right? Oh, wait. I remember something. Was it? There was one that I found where I hesitated to take it out because I wasn't sure what it was at the time. And I think it was around here. But maybe I came back since. I don't know. Alright, fuck it. Not really. Hunter? 3-star? Alright. It's really annoying how Pokemon still try to fight you even when you're in the invulnerable stages. It's like, I don't have hitboxes right now, okay? Only one! Oh yeah, there's a ground one over there too. East and south a little bit. Snovers are really that small? Because I didn't see that guy at all. Oh, it's a trainer. Trainer I've already fought. The fuck? Oh, right. I actually forgot this guy is in the game. Oh, he's not very strong. Alright. I mean, if you insist, dude. Alright, north it is. Just a Pikachu, okay? Alright. Just a 3-star Pikachu. Gotcha. Like, here's the thing. I like Pokemon. A lot. It's one of my favorite franchises, period. I don't really like Pikachu that much. Like, seriously, what is up with all these 3 stars? Alright. Actually gonna time it this time. Now. Okay, starting from the minute. From that point to the point where I'm back on the world map. I should probably drink water too. Mm-hmm. Yep. Skipping through pretty much as quick as possible. And yeah, like a minute and 25 seconds. That 3-star, what the fuck? Alright, I'm not gonna bother with 3 stars anymore. At least not right now. Like, if I wasn't streaming, sure, I'd probably just grind it out. But I've never battled you? Picnic with your girl. Where is she? Yeah, I don't even care to switch. Level 45. Is the picnic too much? What? Another fucking 3-star, really. What is with all these fucking 3 stars? It's so dumb. Like, in the post game, a 3-star raid shouldn't even be a thing. Let's go check the desert, or... I'll just go here. Fuck it. Again, in 3-star, what the hell? Alright, that's more like it. Change to steel Lucario, probably King Gambit or Lucario. Dragon. Either one, really. I mean, Meteor Mash is a bit more powerful. I mean, he does have like 60 attack power on Lucario. So, like, tomato, really? Also, I don't really have like a powerhouse when it comes to poison type. I just realized. Huh. Now that I think about it, who would be the best for poison? Wait, let me pull up the my guess would be Dragalga. Dragalge? Poison Point, Poison Touch. Special attack is only 97? Dragalge? Really? Huh. Can he get nasty plot? No nasty plot? Meaning not Toxtricity. Punk Rock ability. Do sound-based moves. Toxic, Poison Jab. Yeah, for poison, no, I wouldn't say Toxtricity. So Viper? I mean, he's got Infiltrator for hidden ability. So like it ignores Reflect Light Screen and Safeguard, which is kind of great. His stats are surprisingly not good at all. He's got Gastro Acid, that's good. Coil, what does Coil do? River Room has maybe. Coat just immune to weather conditions. Filter reduces damage taken from super effective attacks by 25%. Okay, that's a really good hidden ability. His attack is good. His defenses are, again, pretty good. What does he get? He gets Magnet Rise. Because he would be very weak to ground. Sludge, Gyro Ball, Headbutt, Screech, Ironhead, Swagger. He's only a physical attacker though, I think, right? And he gets Gunk Shot, which is like really good. Speed by 2 stages, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't call him a raid battle sweeper though. Glamora has Corrosion. Fair to poison any Pokemon, including Steel and Poison types. It's not that great. A really good special attack though. What did we get? 2 bottle caps from that? Really? Damn. Oh, Smackdown. Spiky Shield. What? Oh, Andy has Acid Spray? Oh, that's... Target either from striking for the duration of the turn. Contact move, sorry, Spray Shield. Priority +4. Yeah, but it's just a defensive move. Rock Polish? Isn't that just for speed? Yeah. acid armor, which is for physical defense. Yeah. Shock. He gets Sludge Wave eventually, which that is one of the better poison moves. But if there's no way to increase his special attack, Mortal Spin? Removes traps and poisons the Pokemon. Don't really care. Flash cannon, spikes. It's gonna reflect Sandstorm, Endure, Venushock. Shop, that's a spray protect. Okay, so I mean that's not bad. That's really not bad. But again, really weak to ground type. He's got some good moves, I'll give him that. And he is a rock type, so Sandstorm would give him the special defense bonus. So I mean, he could tank a lot of stuff, because you could give him acid armor for physical defense as one turn, and then Sandstorm the next turn, and then acid spray to lower the special defense, and then Sludge Wave to finish it off, probably. When it comes to raid battles, yeah, you could just rinse and repeat with acid spray. I think it goes through the shield, if I'm not mistaken. Then, like, toxic debris does what? Takes damage from physical moves, right, but that's only for switching. But corrosion, not bad. Let's see. There's also Toxapex, but Toxapex is like also a defensive Pokemon, so you got Merciless, Limber, Regenerator. Critical hits if the target is poisoned. That's pretty cool. Regenerator doesn't affect anything unless you're switching out, which you can't really do. It's got Baneful Bunker, which I think is his signature move. Oh, it's like the same as that other move on Glamora. Whatever. I mean, Glamora would be a decent choice. Plus he'd have enough defense to, like, hopefully stay in the battle pretty without too many turns for setup. Salazzle, though, track cabinet. Yeah, Oblivious is pretty good. Better than Corrosion, which is its normal ability. and does get Nasty Plot. And Poison and Fire, so pretty good typing. Really weak to ground again, which I don't know why they make all these poison types like have another type that makes them even weaker to ground type moves. Small Poison Fang. It is a special attacker, which sucks because most of its moves are physical. It's Incinerate, Venus Shock, Flamethrower, Toxic. I mean, you can teach it Acid Spray? Okay. Already I'm liking this better. Because Nasty Plot and Acid Spray? Yeah. Also gets Fire Lash, which is what? Physical. Great. And its best attack would be... Please don't say Venus Shock. Please. No, you can teach it Sludge Bomb. Okay, so Sludge Bomb would be the best one. Compared to Glamora, though... I mean, Glamora does have higher special attack, but... it's more defensive. I mean, yeah, it gets Acid Spray, so you can lower special defense. But Salazzle can get that too. And Salazzle can get Nasty Plot, so... The thing is, Salazzle doesn't really have a way to get health back. Defense is kind of just like not its thing. You can give it Disable, which I mean that's okay. But as a fire type, that is also kind of sick. Especially as a special attacker. Like, I mean, Flamethrower, Sunny Day, Heat Wave. I mean, Heat Wave is a little bit more powerful than Flamethrower, but I would take, it's only 5 difference. I'd probably take a Flamethrower over Heat Wave for the accuracy. I mean, even with Fire Blast, which is 85, only 5 PP, but still, if we're talking about Overheat... Wait, Overheat lowers your special attack by 2 stages, never mind. Yeah, probably Flamethrower. Still. I mean, I do like Heat Wave. Heat Wave is pretty great. But when the difference in power is only 5, and the difference in accuracy is 10, yeah. So, I mean, that's more than 4 moves though, so I would probably get rid of Sunny Day and probably just do Flamethrower. Acid Spray. What was the other one? Sludge Bomb? Sludge Bomb, Flamethrower, Acid Spray, and... I mean, you can give it Leech Life, but that's physical, so... Acid Spray, Sludge Bomb, Flamethrower. Oh, Nasty Plot, duh. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty sick combo, honestly. Like, special attack would max out at 353, but that's about on par with my other guys, so... Thing is, like, defenses are not going to be great. They're not going to be terrible, but they're going to max out at 240. And that's if I EV train them. By considering how low they are, I might have to, like, split it between the two. Give them, like, 10 iron and 10... whatever the special defense one is, I can't remember right now. Zinc, I think. Which would only get it to like maybe 200. That might be enough. Well, let me look at the yeah, let me look at the typing differences. Okay, so combination of poison and fire, how bad would that be? Grass would do like nothing. Water would still be super effective. Fire would be resisted. Ground would obviously be devastating. Bug would be double resisted. Rock would still be super effective. Fairy would be double resisted. Steel would be resisted. So, not bad. It's poison and rock would be... There's rock. There it is. It's like normal and fire would be resisted. That's cool. Water would be super effective. Grass would be neutral, because poison would resist it. Fighting would also be neutral. Poison would be double resisted. Ground would obviously be devastating. Flying would be neutral, or no, resisted. Psychic would be super effective. Would be resisted. Steel. Steel would be super effective. I mean, rock is helpful for a couple of types, but really not helpful for others. What would the moveset be for Glamora? Glamora would be what? Definitely Acid Spray. Definitely Sludge Wave. guess that would be it for poison attacks or poison moves. Yeah. Yeah. Probably give it some rock coverage. Since it is a rock type, might as well have at least one stab move on there. Oh, Sandstorm would be on there, obviously, for special defense, and then... Oh, Acid Armor for physical defense, right. Yeah. So I guess it wouldn't have a rock type attack. Which, I mean, that's fine, whatever. Whereas Salazzle would actually be kind of a double threat, because it'd be a decent fire attacker and a decent poison attacker. Downside is... I mean, I already have a fire one when Ceruledge. That's probably how you say that. I just have a feeling Salazzle might be too much of a glass cannon. That's my main concern. In setting up, I have a feeling like Salazzle might just be taken out before I'm able to actually get some stuff out of there. Whereas with Glamora, if I go full in on... I'd probably do even special attack and HP, considering its defensive stats are already decent. Or just go ham on it, maybe. No, that sounds right. Special attack would max out at 394, which is damn good. Like, it would still have acid spray, so yeah, I think Glamora is probably better. Which I'm not even sure if I have a good one, honestly. Or one that I could, you know, train into a good one. I don't have a poison one, really. And I looked through all the poison types in the game, and like, it's kind of like the most viable option, essentially. I'm not even sure where my Glamora is, if I even have one still. Have to... Might have to catch another one. I mean, I didn't even look at Venomoth, but I'm pretty sure that's a no. Yeah, Venomoth kind of sucks. And I'm fairly sure Clodsire sucks. Statistically. I mean, there is Gengar, which I didn't even consider Gengar because it's Gengar, but despite how I may feel about Gengar, he is a good special attacker. It's kind of the only thing he's got going for him. He learns 0 poison moves. That's hilarious. You can give him Acid Spray though, so that's great. Venoshock. And Clear Smog? Really? And Reflect type? What the fuck is a Reflect type? Toxic Spikes. Give him Sludge Bomb. It's not bad. Oh, shit. You can give him Nasty Plot too. Yeah. Alright. Take back what he said about Glamora. I would probably go with Gengar. Just because, like, Clear Smog, that's eliminate stat changes of whatever it hits. So that's huge. Trying to remember what is Synesthe's Ghost, right? Yeah, and this was that max raid one I got. His best special attack defense. That's not bad, honestly. And I don't want to have to like trade him. Curse Buddy is his only ability, so I don't really like Gengar, to be honest. I really don't. I would still probably give him a ghost type move. Probably Shadow Ball. Probably. I mean, it's Shadow Ball, you know. Acid Spray, definitely. Nasty Plot. Would be nice if he had something where he can get his health back a little bit. Kind of looking through all the things he can learn. You can give him Drain Punch, which I mean, it's going off of the wrong stat, but interesting still. Give him Rest, but I'd rather not teach that to him. Give him Giga Drain? What the hell? I mean, that's the best one so far. It's going off of the right stat. I had no idea you could even give him Giga Drain. What the hell? Okay, so Acid Spray, Giga Drain, Clear Smog, and Nasty Plot? That is... yeah, raise the special attack, lower the target special defense. Problem is, Acid Spray would be his poison attack, and that's not what I'm trying to do with him. So, get rid of Clear Smog, I guess? But that's part of the reason why it would be so helpful for raid. So I mean, acid spray and nasty plot definitely. And what for his poison would be sludge bomb, I guess. I mean, he needs a special poison attack, so. Oh, there is Dream Eater. But then I need to give him something to put the enemy to sleep. And especially in raid battles, they don't usually stay asleep. Like, yeah, barely ever. So I would much prefer something like Giga Drain for that. They pretty much need Nasty Plot and Acid Spray. Then yeah, I mean Giga Drain, yeah, it's gonna be the better one. You get health back. But yeah, I guess I would get rid of Clear Smog and give him Sludge Bomb. Because that's kind of the point, just like set it up and then hit him super hard. Try to one stage him. I mean, he's already got Clear Smog, which all the other ones would be, what, TMs? Should I just, like, move all these guys to, like, different spots, or I mean, pretty much. I don't need any of these dudes anymore, really. Which I hate saying, but you know, it's mechanics are a bit different now. I guess the one thing I would keep up here is like Wise Glasses, give that to Gengar instead, and then Rocky Helmet maybe, or yeah, I don't know. Just gonna put that in the bag, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm not really gonna use these guys. I mean, maybe at some point later, but possibly. And Gengar's kinda ready to go, sort of. I don't want to have to do like a trade thing to, you know, I'm ready. Still. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I don't really need any of those. Use TMs. Alright. Let me see if I actually have the TMs for these. This is 148 for Sludge Bomb. There it is. I mean, I hate to get rid of Shadow Ball, I really do. I just don't see a way to keep it. It's like kind of the same with Clear Smog. I'd love to keep that, but I don't think I have any more nasty plots. It's 140? Yeah, I don't. Acid Spray, he has naturally or no? No, because as I was saying, he doesn't actually learn poison moves. 13. There it is. And Giga Drain is 111. No. Oh, because it thought I meant to pick. Confused where I didn't. Also don't have Giga Drain, okay. It's cool you can do that from the box now. I'm gonna take him out. Yeah, for Miraidon probably. And I guess head, where am I right now for here? Okay. This is a spot. Get passage, oh, okay. Need more coffee here in a bit. What? Just go here. What? Why can't I craft Nasty Plot? Okay, whatever. Giga Drain. Still weird he can learn this. I guess I just have to go grab one first. Ah, that makes sense. It was one of the areas I didn't go back to since the first time you're here, you can't use Maridon. So your like traversal options are pretty limited. So it's up on a specific section that was previously inaccessible. Yeah, I tried to make sure to... Yep. Tried to make sure they had all these before. It's like little sections, pretty much. That were previously inaccessible, but I guess I missed that one. Jeez. Instantly spawned in like 5 more Pokemon. I'm pressing right. What the fuck? I could have sworn that was a Vulpix for a second. I was like, excuse me? There's no Vulpix in this game. What the fuck? Just in a free fall for no reason? There we go. Pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, there's the research station. Alright. Cool, cool. Oh. That's literally the only thing I came here for, so... this has gone on for longer than what I was planning for, damn it. Which is not good, because I need to... Anyway, we gotta get going. But... first... to, like, check the two of these real quick. Yeah, Blade, Sacred Sword. I probably don't even have to buff, but... I'll do like one Swords Dance and then Sacred Sword. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, rock type. It's like I don't really use rock type to be, yeah. To say there are a lot of rock types in this game. My favorite rock type in the game would definitely be Tyranitar. There's also Iron Thorns, which looks like a stupid knockoff robot version of him. Also Dreadnought, who I'm not a big fan of, but I'm coming around. Plus he's got Strong Jaws and ability, which, well, can have Strong Jaws and ability, which is really good. Increases the power of all biting moves by 50%. Unfortunately for him, I don't think there are any rock-type biting moves. Nope. No, there's no rock type biting moves. I mean, there's what? Rock Blast? Tomb, Rock Slide. Stone Edge? No. Dreadnought would not be my first choice. The new one, Garnackle, is pretty sick. You can get Clear Body? Purifying Salt, which protects from status conditions and halves damage from ghost type moves? That's actually better than Clear Body. Fucking Purifying Salt. That's awesome. I mean, he's not a big attacker, but he's got defense, and his attack stat is decent. He's got what? Rock. He's got some unique abilities, I think? Or unique moves. He's got Salt Cure, which that's one. Power Gem, which is special, so it wouldn't be great. Thing is, I don't think you can actually buff his attack stat. No. Meaning, yeah. He would not be good for a raid choice. There's Cloth, who has Anger Shell? What the fuck is that? Especially, I think, with... That's dumb. Attack is decent. Like, I think he's the only pure rock type in the game. Pretty common for rock to be a secondary type, so... And rock, yeah, there's just not that much good stuff. Garnackle has like the only new rock type move pretty much. And of course Tyranitar is good, but like you can't really buff his attack. Like, I mean, you can give him Screech, but 85 accuracy and like a debuff is not as good as a buff. Yeah, pretty much. Iron Thorns, however, which again, I hate his design. It looks like a cheap knockoff toy of Tyranitar. He's got Quark Drive, he's got a really good attack stat. He's Rock and Electric, which makes him 4 times weak to ground. Pretty much the same moves. Got a few different ones. Oh shit, you can give him Swords Dance. Oh man, okay. He looks dumb as hell, but now, yeah. Yep. Of course, the last one I check. All the pseudo legendaries in this game are part dark. That's dumb. Yeah, and Iron Thorns is the only Pokemon in the last part of the Pokedex that has the rock type. Mm-hmm. Just double checking that. Yeah, nobody else near the end is part rock. Stonejourner, which I know he's exclusive to Scarlet, but Power Spot, just being next to the Pokemon powers up moves. Okay. He's got no special defense, so I would say no. Literally 20 base special D, like that is nothing. That is absolutely, that sucks. That is really bad. I mean, I make fun of Steelix and Onyx for that exact same reason. But at least Steelix has 65. Like, I mean, that's still low, but like 20? Really? Alright. Well, I doubt I'd put Iron Thorns as like a good electric, but I mean, he is part electric type. What electric moves does he get? Thunderfang? Wild Charge? Doesn't Wild Charge damage the user? It's Electric Terrain, which is nice because that powers the Quark Drive thing, which I think he has because he's one of the future Pokemon. Yep. Also powers up electric moves by 50%. Damn. Okay. Yeah, Wild Charge, ooh, the user receives a quarter of the damage inflicted. That is a lot. And considering the HP pools of Terra Raid battle Pokemon, that actually might not finish off the target, but KO the user. Yeah. Alright, what else? And specifically physical electric moves. Which, all the good electric moves are special, but, you know, whatever. Ooh, Thunder Punch. Yeah, Thunder Punch is damn decent. That would be probably the one good... There's Eerie Impulse, I forget what that does. This fucking Pokemon, like, seriously, can you stop doing whatever it is you're doing behind me? I'm trying to enjoy the view. And also determine if this guy would make a decent electric type. Thunderbolt, Electric Terrain, Wild Charge, Thunder. Yeah, Thunder Punch would be his best one, so... Okay, Eerie Impulse. Lower special attack by 2 stages? Eh. Okay, so the 4 moves would be Electric Terrain, And he is a physical attacker, so electric terrain and swords dance, obviously. So then we get was there anything else? Any iron defense? Would he even need it though? That's the question. No, if anything, he would need like amnesia, something for special defense. Oh my goodness, this fucking guy. Seriously. Question marks just like, give me a second. Damn it, where was I? Okay, Thunder Punch definitely for the electric move. There's really nothing for getting the HP back. Oh, Sandstorm. Sandstorm would benefit him because he's rock type, so that would help out with the special defense thing, but then I'd have to choose between an electric move and a rock move. So probably not that. So electric terrain, swords dance, thunder punch, and offhand I want to say stone edge, but I don't know if that's right. I mean, he learns it naturally. I mean, there's Rock Throw and Rock Tomb and Rock Slide. They all suck. There's Rock Blast, which isn't the worst if you give him the what was it called? The loaded dice? Which actually, that's not a bad idea. It does put the damage, because each one is treated like separate attacks, so independent crit chances. That's really not a bad idea. Does he learn Rock Blast? I mean, naturally, you can teach it to him via TM, but Stone Edge, Stealth Rock, Sandstorm, Rock Slide, Rock Tomb, Rock Throw. No. Yes, and so this would be entirely TMs. He wouldn't learn any of these moves naturally. But electric terrain, swords dance, and thunder punch. Yeah, that would be really, really good. Okay. Just double checking. Which really sucks because regular Tyranitar is like such a classic, but I guess he did get really overused in Sword and Shield. Like, yes, in fact, I was gonna finish that thought. So many of my guys getting demoted. Feel bad about it. Ability light metal? What? What? I didn't see that as a possibility on the Caesar's page. Has it just not been updated yet? Oh wait, no. Oh, it's the hidden ability. No shit. Makes him half as heavy. That is so dumb. I mean, that is only useful for those few moves and abilities that have to do with weight. It's like the dumbest shit. I feel bad demoting all these guys, but no. I don't know why I'm holding on to either of these guys, honestly. Like, neither of them are good. And I have the evolutions for both of them. Yeah, there he is. Unfortunately, you can't breed freaking robots, so I'm gonna have to like use bottle caps to make him better. Okay, Rock Blast is TM76. There it is. Doesn't matter, all of his moves are going to get replaced. Electric Terrain is TM136. Wow, happened to stop on it. At the bottom, yep. Swords Dance is 88. And I don't have one. And Thunder Punch is 68. And I don't have one. Alright. It's fine. You know what, since these guys are in training, I'm just gonna put them down here. They are not really ready yet. Very nice. Oh, I just forgot to give him Nasty Plot. Change moves. Learn news. Fuck, which one's Nasty Plot? Mm, 140. Get rid of Nightshade, yep. Alright. Swords Dance, Thunder Punch, right. Okay, Swords Dance and Thunder Punch, huh? It's pretty much equidistance anyway. Hmm? Oh, fuck. Meditite is 161. I never got Petalo? What? Or Slackoth? Really? And those are easy peasy. Alright. For Salazzle, which, yeah, you need a female Salandit. So, yeah. Or Flabebe, huh? They're fairly large areas. I'm just gonna check that square there. Okay, just south of here. Not what I meant to do. Oh, it's Choodle. There we go. I mean, I guess a flying type would be the best one to use, right? I mean, these guys aren't even remotely gonna be... Oh, right. It's another way to do that. Whatever. I was hoping to just do the one where they walk around. It's a lot faster. The hell? Just fucking... Am I pressing the wrong button or something? Is it... Braviary? Hello? Thank you. Oh, it's R1. Yes, freaking eat their souls for breakfast. Come on. There you go. Right there. Are you fucking serious? Braviary? It's a level 27 Meditite. You got this, I promise. It's so dumb how they come back to you and, like, there's no logical reason for it. Especially in, like, with Braviary, it's a flying type. You can just literally fly. Like, he should be faster than me. It's not like you're riding around, so, oh man, he can't keep up. Yeah, for big fat Pokemon, I get that. For Pokemon that supposedly can fly like hundreds of miles per hour according to the Pokedex, yeah, no, there's no reason for it. Braviary? Right here, buddy. Like mashing the button over here, bud. Thank you. I think he's got it. Hmm? Where'd that kid go? What the fuck? There he is. Bow. Okay, this is a really bad matchup for me. Yeah, what is your problem, Hariyama? Just go away, dude. Oh, this might be the first time I've looked out at the world of Scarlet and Violet and thought, huh, that's really pretty. Yes, keep climbing, please. Oh yeah, I did check that tower earlier. And another trainer I haven't beat up yet. Another minor gripe about the game, and this is more about like preference than something that's wrong with it. I want outfits like from all the characters. I don't want to have to look like a student all the fucking time. It's dumb. Like, just because you're a student doesn't mean you, even if you have to wear a uniform at school, it doesn't mean that's the only thing you're going to fucking wear, like, ever. It's just, there's no reason for it. And it just makes Game Freak look lazy, which, you know, they don't need any more of that. Because at this point, I think we all kind of know. I don't think it's, I think it's safe to assume at this point. But yeah, making assumptions, yeah, you know, it's not a great thing. But, yeah, at this point I wouldn't call it an assumption. Three-star. It's funny, because yes, Vaporeon, fantastic for raid battles, right? Not really a water type attacker. I mean, could be. Can't learn Nasty Plot though. Can learn Fake Tears. But again, buffs are kind of better than debuffs. So, don't like him. But what about the water starter? Mainly because he looks like a ripoff of Rivali, and I really don't like the design. Can get Sword Stance. Has good attack stat. really rather use somebody else though. Oh yeah, there's Barrascuda. Wait, what's the new one that people like? I mean, there's Slowking, but Flotzer, Veluza, and Didonzo. It's got Mold Breaker and also Sharpness as a hidden ability. Goes up slicing moves, obviously. Attack is 100. It's more of a physical attacker. So you have another way you can get Recover as an egg move. That's good. Does not get Swords Dance. Donzo is a bit of a tank. Lots of HP. Pretty good attack stat. It's got Noble Roar. Wave Crash, which I've never heard of before. Get Yawn as an egg move. And no Swords Dance. Wave Crash also damages the user. Okay, what else we got? That's pretty much it. Just Tatsugiri, but I guess his only downside is physical defense. Does get Nasty Plot. Also gets Soak, which Changes the opponent's type to water, right? I don't know if it's been... yeah, I was taught. I mean, Hydro Pump? Surf? Rain Dance? It's got 120 for base special attack, so... It's got Commander as an ability, or Storm Drain as a hidden ability. Forces all single target water type moves. Target this Pokemon with 100% accuracy. Hit by the move, it deals no damage to the ability bearer, but raises its special attack by 1 stage. Yeah, it's very situational. Still. Not bad. Not great. Luminion? Luminion's not that great, right? So far it looks like maybe Slowking or... No, Luminion kinda sucks. And there's Palafin, which... Palafin's only good in hero form. Like, that's a very situational thing. Again, that's not... very viable. Which, I mean... You get Acupressure, which is good for if you have multiple humans, but... no Swords Dance and pretty low defense. What about Golduck? Does have Cloud9, which is good. Clear Smog. Simple Beam? What the fuck is that? can do Nasty Plot. Okay. His special attack is only base 95, but still? Changes the target's ability to simple. Give all stat changes. Okay, but it only works on the opposing Pokemon? That sounds like it could really easily backfire. Changes the target's ability to simple. Yeah. So what if it just does Iron Defense and Amnesia and stuff like that afterwards? Like 4 stages instead of 2? Fuck that. Are there any Pokemon that have the ability normally? Numel, Bidoof, Bibarel, Woobat, and Swoobat. Okay, Numel, but not Camerupt? That is correct, yeah. Okay, that's dumb. Azumarill. I don't like Azumarill, but it has huge power. Which you would need because his attack is only base 50. His attack stats are not that great. And I just really don't like Azumarill, okay? Like, I know going off of preference is not a good, like, reason or anything, but there's all effects brought on by weather, including move power increase and if damage accuracy changes relevant abilities and so on. So Cloud9 can backfire as well. Damp prevents self-destruct and explosion, right? That's fine. Swift Swim just makes you twice as fast in the rain, I think. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's fine. Of course, Cloud9 negating the weather can be good. Mostly thinking about like hail or snow or whatever benefiting a certain Pokemon like Glaceon, Sandvale, like with Garchomp, you know, regular Sandstorm for any rock type. That's cool. I mean, rain is beneficial for water types though, with stab moves. Which is where Rain Dance. Power of water type moves increasing by 50%. Thunder and Hurricane ignoring accuracy. Power of fire type moves, Solar Beam and Solar Blade decreasing by half. Synthesis, Morning Sun and Moonlight recover less health. Pokemon with the ability Dry Skin recover the max HP each turn. Rain Dish, Hydration. Who has Dry Skin? No Pokemon I would use. Okay. Still 50% increase to water type. Plus that with Nasty Plot, and the fact that his stats are pretty even, you could set him up as a physical attacker or a special attacker, although I don't think he can learn Sword Dance. Helping Hand, Encore, Big Impact, Hyper Beam, no. No Swords Dance. Oh, he can learn Clear Smog too. And Yawn. I mean, what would be his big attack? Hydro Pump? I mean, either that or Surf, really. So what? It would be Nasty Plot, Rain Dance, Hydro Pump, and Clear Smog? Am I missing something? He also learns Wonder Broom, apparently. That's the final move he learns in this game? That's strange. Still, that is a really good moveset. After looking through all the other ones, yeah, there just really aren't many water types in this game that I like. I love water types. That's like, it's always been one of my favorite types ever. But like, they didn't introduce like any new water types that were even remotely interesting to me. And there's not even like any end game. Yeah, there's no like pseudo legendary that's water type. Yeah. Type is just kind of there in this game, I guess. And the water type, fuck. The water type starter too is so disappointing. Like, I like Quaxley's design, but the other two, just no. Why'd I? Oh, I got on this ramp because of fire type. Yeah. Change your Pokemon. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just use Garchomp for this. Or, no, I don't have his... So wait, he's ready, right? Sludge Bomb, Acid Spray, Giga Drain, Nasty Plot, yes. Iron Leaves, didn't have anything for that. I was also gonna give him... fuck, what was it for Iron Thorns? Is done. This Roulette is done. I mean, there's Gyarados, but he has what? Intimidate and High Attack or whatever. Dragon Dance, which is one stage for attack and speed. And substitute, helping hand, Giga Impact, Hyper Beam. It doesn't. No. Let's see. Rock Blast, Electric Terrain, Swords Dance, and Thunder Punch. That's what it was. Right. Okay. Okay, so I need to go get those TMs. I mean, it's a 3-star, isn't it? Yeah, fuck it. Just one freaking earthquake should do it, honestly. Okay. Okay, so I just need LP at this point, right? Which means I don't even have to battle these guys, right? I could just like go from thing to thing. Does not matter. But I mean, I kind of need the cash too, so the rewards would be good. Another 3-star, what the hell? I mean, these ones are closer, so Um. Yep. Okay, Thunder Punch for that's not. Swords Dance. Oh, I have a Swords Dance. What? Oh, because I already crafted it. Right. No. And Iron Leaves is fine the way it is, pretty much. First body is yeah. And Iron Thorns, check. Change moves, use TMs. Okay, again, I think it's like 68 and 88 or something like that. Swords Dance, yep. Get rid of charge, yep. And Thunder Punch. Get rid of Rock Slide, yeah. Okay, your range moves. Probably like yeah. Okay, so aside from, you know, being kind of low level and everything else, he's good. Good to go. I would also have to pick out a Golduck, I guess. No, that feels wrong to say. Oh, he doesn't really have moves, huh? Here's the other contender. So T-A-T Tatsugiri, there we go. I mean, Muddy Water is decent, but there's Rain Dance, obviously. Dragon Pulse, Surf. I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, he doesn't have that many moves. I mean, his special attack would max out at 317. That's not bad. I mean, you could use... I wouldn't use Cloud9. Because, like, Rain Dance would be a nice help. Probably Swift Swim, considering the other abilities aren't as good. I'd probably put Clear Smog on there. Or Yawn, either one really. But probably Clear Smog. Which one is a skill swap? What is that? Swaps abilities with the opponent. Pretty cool. Kind of dangerous. Hydro Pump is still what, 5? Yeah, it's still 5 PP. Which, like, for most raid battles, that's not going to matter as much, but still, with Hydro Pump having 80 accuracy, I think I'd rather do Surf. Yeah, I would. Yeah, okay, so... I guess those would be the 4. Yeah, Nasty Plot, Surf, Rain Dance, and Clear Smog. But thankfully, stat distribution is pretty even, so like defense and special defense are both pretty good. Its HP is base 80, not bad either. So aside from special attack, I'd probably go even on defense and special defense. With that combination, I mean, that'd be pretty good. And throw like a Mystic Water on there or something. So what, for a raid, like, it'd be on the 5th turn? I mean, you could even... I wouldn't put it on speed, that's kind of a waste. What else does Damp do? Use explosive moves, that's not all it does though. Prevents damage from the move Aftermath. Oh, yeah. As an ability. Drift Blim has it, and Stun Tank, I guess. Stun Tank. I mean, there's a few Pokemon that have it in this game. Meh. It's very situational. I'd rather do Damp, honestly. Cloud9 would be better if it... I think it only... Including move power increases. But is that for the opposing Pokemon or for all Pokemon in the field? Let's check like Bulbapedia or Cerebi or something. It just says all effects are negated, so yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna do Rain Dance on it, you may as well do like Swift Swim or Damp, but like I don't really see people using Explosion anymore. Unless you see like, you know, Claydol and a Golduck come out. Be like, oh shit, I'm trying to take out both of my Pokemon. Well then, you know, switch into Ghost types and you're fine, but you know. Yeah, it's less common these days to see sacrificial Pokemon like that. Thankfully. That was an annoying trend, honestly. And I guess these are all TM moves, right? Where was his learn set? Tables and Screechop, Tail Silk, Psycho. Yeah, they are all TMs. Okay. And I used my last nasty plot, so... Oh, right. Whoops. And he needs work, so put him down there for now. Skew, Droopy, Rufflet, Luxray, Arcanine, Conon, Gibble. Quaxley, Talonflame. He's just... ugh. Kinda gross. Oh yeah, Greninja. Fucking Greninja's a water type. That's right. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. I totally forgot about this boy. Okay, remember... Damn, this goes first 2 to 5 times in a row. Okay, it's only 15, but still you can give him the loaded dice and make sure it hits 5 times. Which even... that would only be 75. So then you'd be going for crit chance, I guess? It's either protein or torrent. It's the only two. But that means you could get rid of the dark typing at the beginning of the battle. Really leaning hard into the whole ninja thing. And freaking... Gen 6 starters, man. Freaking awesome. Surprisingly not that much better. Like, stats-wise. It is better, but... Hydro Pump obviously good, but ways to buff. And Water Shuriken only being 15 each, that kind of sucks. I mean, you could buff it with Rain Dance? I mean, if you could buff it with Switcheroo, what the fuck is Switcheroo? Can learn Swords Dance, but no Nasty Plot, right? Which kind of sucks because he's more of a special attacker. Oh, and you can teach him Water Pledge. Yeah, no Nasty Plot. In fact, I don't think he gets anything where you can buff his special attack. And if you were going to go physical, which would be kind of a waste, would also cap at 317. It would be, what, like... liquidation, be his water type attack. Which, I mean, not bad. Once each time the Pokemon enters the battle. But it stays that type, right? Oh, switching the held items, right. So you could treat him like a mixed attacker. And with protein, like, it does make him a solo type, I believe. Kind of like terrestrializing. So, I mean, you could just give him pretty much whatever moves you like. I would definitely still go with physical stuff, since he can get Swords Dance, but not Nasty Plot. And, I mean, he can learn Brick Break. I mean, it's a wide variety of moves, but like, as a dedicated, that's kind of his greatest strength. Like, if you're just trying to do like as much, like just a water dude, not as good. Alright. Pretending for a moment that I don't hate him. Quackwavel? Got Torrent or Moxie, so already for raid battles, not great. 120 base attack, I mean, it's good. I mean, again, he gets Swords Dance. Got an egg move of Roost. Fighting and water, which is not a great combination, but we've seen before, it's fine. Can learn Rain Dance. And Liquidation. Not Nasty Plot. Hydro Cannon? Oh, it's like Hyper Beam. So, I mean, kind of cool, but special attack, not physical. And with no nasty plot. I mean, technically his best bet is Wave Crash, but which I didn't even know was a move. It's probably one of his, like, probably a signature move or something. I mean, Liquidation would be the way to go, if not. I mean, Liquidation can also lower defense, 20% chance, that's pretty great. User action speed. Wave Crash also damages the user, but doesn't really matter if it finishes off the target, so what would it be? Wave Crash, Swords Dance, Rain Dance. And Roost? I guess. Which would just be to get some freaking health back in the process of getting buffed. I mean, pretty much. Of course, the other downside is I'm talking about a dual type compared to a single type. And also, I already have a lot of physical attackers. What are we, for fire, ground, rock? Especially with rock types, you want to hit them with special attacks, not physical. Like, generally. So... plus Clear Smog. I mean, Clear Smog is just, it's good to have, you know? At least there's... I mean, Swift Swim isn't really a selling point for Golduck, but... I mean, Damp, I guess. I mean, they're not going to be using it for raid battles, so that doesn't matter, but... And the other one I didn't come back to that I just remembered about, right, Slowking. Oblivious, on tempo. What is on tempo again? Can't be confused. Okay. Pretty great. Oblivious prevents Attract, Captivate, and Cute Charm, right? Regenerator does what again? Recovers HP when switching out, which again, for raid battles, that would never happen. Decent. Even stat distribution and better than Golduck's. Especially when it comes to HP and Special D. Nasty Plot is in the cards. There's Yawn, Amnesia, Surf. What does Slack Off do again? It covers up to half of users' maximum HP. I forgot about that. That's great. Oh, it's a good recovery move. Okay, and Heal Pulse only works for other Pokemon, right? Cannot be used on itself, right? Eerie Spell, apparently? Oh, that's Galarian Slowking. Never mind. Chilly Reception, which is what? Not useful. There's Future Sight. Belly Drum as an egg move, really? I mean, its physical attack is not a strong point, but the drum. As a physical attacker, let's see, physical can get Giga Impact, Liquidation, Drain Punch? Actually, all the punches, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, none of which would be Stab. Body Slam, Foul Play, again, not Stab. Zen Headbutt. Break, dig, side shot. Still, moves that are stab. Does it have a single water type move that's stab? That's physical. That's what I meant. Waterfall. And Liquidation, right, Liquidation. Unfortunately, attack even maxed at EV training is 273, which is not great. I would rather go with Nasty Plot. As a special attacker, 328. It's like not the best, not bad though. Because special attacks have so many more options. So assuming Nasty Plot and would be the big one, Surf. Let's say Nasty Plot and Rain Dance, right? To power up whatever that water attack is. I mean, there's Hydro Pump, but then you'd have to increase the accuracy of it. Actually, Psychic Terrain do anything for... Right, priority moves don't do anything. Psychic moves get increased. So yes. Psyshock. I mean, quite obvious stored power as well. Wait a minute. Wait. $140? 140. Okay. Plus psychic terrain. Okay. That is nuts. Okay, so psychic impulse plus stab. Okay, excellent. Okay, stored power. Did anybody else notice something funny there? Get rid of future sight with nasty plot and rain dance. Oh fuck! Did I just run out? I just ran out, didn't I? Yeah, I can't also put psychic terrain on there. Shit. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather do rain dance than psychic terrain. So surf? It's either that or hydro pump. So, yeah, surf. Which is which TM? I mean, clear smog would have been cool, but 123. And I don't have it. Yeah, Golduck would have been cool. Hmm. $10,000. Really? Alright. Fine. I'm just gonna go from thing to thing and not do the actual fights, I guess. Alright, whatever. Actually, hold on, I probably have a bunch of I almost never do this, but not the coins. Yeah. TM, please. Surf. Nope. Ooh, falling for taunts. Yeah, didn't know that was a thing as well. Very cool though. Sometimes I just bright blast. That's right. Hey, you're the one I talked to, right? Ah, yes. This is the one. This was the Hippowdon? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I have every type covered now. Okay, so Pokemon has 18 types, right? Got normal, got fire, got water, got grass. Actually, wait, I should just organize it like this. Normal, fire, water, electric, grass. Fire, water. Grass. Ice fighting poison. Fighting poison. Ground. Flying. Psychic. Bug. Rock. Ghost. Dragon. Dark. Steel. Fairy. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right. Okay. So for normal, I would probably, I mean, normal isn't like a necessary one, so it's not super effective on anything. Fire, Ceruledge, water. I mean, water's not really necessary either, but Slowking, electric, I would use. I've been using. Rhydon. Grass, I would typically use Leafeon. Ice would be Cetitan. Fighting would be Glade. Poison would be Gengar. Ground. I mean, this isn't the best answer, but Garchomp. Flying would also be Braviary. Psychic would either be Espeon or Slowking. Or actually, Espeon can't get stored power, right? Even if it could. Actually, I think it can in this game. Because you have Magic Bounce. Yes it can. Yes it can. Okay. So for buffs, because it only goes by buffs, not debuffs. Oh, helping hand, toggle, tail, levitate down. Swift, Psybeam, Morning Sun, Power Swap, Psychic, Psych up. Covet does not do stats. Psych up copies changes. First detect. Curse would be. I was going to take a wish. See, most of the things are debuffs. That's a problem. There's Calm Mind. and Psychic Terrain. And Curse. But it also lowers speed by 1 stage. So that only counts as 1 buff, not 2. Calm Mind raises special attack and special defense by 1 stage each, which... I mean, that is a double buff. So... Calm Mind, Psychic Terrain... I don't think Reflector Light Screen count. Since it's a barrier and not an actual buff on the Pokemon itself. Charm is a debuff, right? Right. So I mean... could work in Morning Sun. So be what? Calm Mind, Psychic Terrain. Stored power. And maybe Fake Tears right before it goes into effect, probably. Very different from how I had it set up, but still. Modest would be the best way to go. There's TM41. Mind is 129. Might actually keep Morning Sun. Probably not, but we'll see. Psychic Terrain is 138. Gotta get rid of yawn. And get power swap, which is what? User and opponent swap attack and special attack. Nope. No. Amnesia would be great. Which, kinda weird I can't learn it, but... I mean, maybe reflect to offset its physical defense, which is admittedly pretty bad. Then that's another turn taking away. I don't think that's a negative, though. I mean, if it had, like, iron defense, or... yeah, I guess reflect. Which is what number? $74? There we go. Yeah, and Morning Sun does rely on the weather, so unless I also want to put Sunny Day on there, which I don't, not with the strategy, so yeah. I believe it's already maxed out for special attack, if I remember right. Yeah. Oh. I guess it's not fully EV trained. Maybe resist feathers? And health? Damn, 375. Hell yeah, dude. Makes sense. Max is out of 394. Okay. Which means it does free up Slowking. So I could switch out stored power for something different. Which, in this situation, I'd probably use Yawn or Slack Off, even. Or maybe Amnesia? I mean, some kind of healing move, probably. Which, in this situation, I'd probably say Slack Off, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, because like his defensive stats are pretty good. Yeah. So I'd probably go HP and special attack all the way, and then yeah, I would say Slack Off. She learns at 30 something, so I'm just gonna come in real quick and give him a few experience candies. These Pokemon are just like, what the hell's going on? What's happening? Oh yeah, I turned off the automatic, it is 33, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll just get him a higher level anyway. Could also be modest, right? Special attack and attack may suffer. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait. What does nature right now? A special defense is lower, and that's not good. Let's get him up to 90 for now. And hold. Guess, yeah, Mystic Water, yeah. Yeah, his needs to be EV trained a bit better. But wait, what did I decide on the reserve rain dance nice plot? Slack off, right? Yeah. Beyond probably open with Reflect, and then Calm Mind and Psychic Terrain, Store Power, yeah. In that order, right. Okay. Right. So Psychic, definitely Espeon. Bug. I'll get back to that. Rock, the Iron Thorns. Ghost, the Ceruledge. Dragon. Hydreigon, probably? A dragon? He's got Draco Meteor and Nasty Plot, so I would say probably, yeah. Dark, also a dragon. Also King Ambit. Steel. King Ambit or Lucario. And Fairy, I would say Sylveon. Is that how you space Sylveon? E-O-N, yeah. Sylveon or Hatterini, right? Where is Hatterini? Put it over here, I think. Well, no, I'd still say Sylveon because of Pixelate. And Bug, I guess I would say Caesar or Iron Moth is not Bug type anymore. Damn it. Lots of birds. Lots of birds. There really aren't many bug types in this game. There it is. or Caesar or go back to the list here. By list, I mean full Pokedex. Alright, let's see. There's Lockix. Spidups isn't that good. Yeah, there's Lockix, but Cricketune, unfortunately, not that great. Vespiquen, Masquerain. Oh yeah, Rabska. Rabska any good? Forgot about Rabska. Fortress. I mean, there's Heracross, which, you know, pretty classic choice there. Frostmoth. Slitherwing? Bug and Fighting. Yeah, Lockix kinda sucks. Rabska, decent special attacker, synchronize, and telepathy is a hidden ability, which telepathy change theirs. Teammates in double and triple battles, that's pretty good, but irrelevant when it comes to raids. Heracross has Swarm, Guts, and Moxies. Guts is what? Status ailment, okay. Swarm is just when their HP is low, I think. Yeah. And of course, Heracross is really good physical attack. It's also good sword attack, Thrash, Swords Dance, and Megahorn. Pin Missile, which 125. More than Megahorn? But you kind of want to do your damage all at once anyway, so... And there's Bug Buzz, which is pretty good. Slithering is Bug and Fighting. Got Protosynthesis, which is what? Uses highest stat in harsh sunlight or folding boost energy. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. It's a physical attacker, though. I got Lunge, which what the hell is that? I don't know. First Impression. Leech Life. Okay, so Sunny Day. Okay. Also lowers the attack stat 100%. Really? It's the first turn the user was in battle, so first impression also not great. I mean, Leech Life is good. Got Morning Sun. Sunny Day, Leech Life. No Swords Dance. Nope. Survival Blessing, which... Wait, what is that? Let's see, Memento... No nasty plot in this guy? Okay, alright. That one, Rabska is out. I mean, again, Bug is not exactly one of those ones like is necessary to have. So far, Heracross seems like the one to go with. Swarm, Technician, really base power 60 or below by half. Okay, so at most it can turn a base power 60 to a 90. Caesar has an attack of 130, which actually is higher than Heracross. By 5, it's close. But yeah, I get Swords Dance, X Scissor. Double Team. Cannot get Megahorn. That is a point in Heracross's favor. Can get Iron Defense though. And light screen. Oof. That's pretty sick. Defensive 80, defensive stats are similar. Okay, what about Volcarona? It's got Flame Body, special attack 135, better than either of the other guys. It's Fire and Bug, which, except for Rock type, is a beneficial typing. Fiery Dance. Also gets Leech Life, but it's a special attacker. Bug Buzz, which is base 90. Heat Wave, Amnesia, which I mean, it needs physical defense, not special, so eh. Rage Powder? Quiver Dance? What? Fire Dance deals damage, 50% chance of raising the user's special attack by 1 stage. Okay, that's pretty great, actually. Fiery Dance is only learned by Volcarona. Rage Powder redirects all single target moves into itself in double, triple battles. Yeah, I don't care about that. Quiver Dance raises special attack, special defense, and speed by 1 stage each. Really? Okay. Is Frostmoth even gonna get a turn here? Or Infestation, Misty Fog, Feather Dance, Aurora Beam, No Escape, Bug Buzz, Aurora Veil. There we go. Red Guard, Quiver Dance. Facade, Swift, Ice Wind. Great Fairy Wind, Mirror Coat. Snow Escape. Reflect, Light Screen, Dazzling Gleam, Rest. Beach Life, which wouldn't do much, but it's good to see. You can also get Giga Drain. So that is a better way to get health back. Didn't expect to see that one there. Spinner, Play Rough, Coal Mine. Yeah. Okay. Bug Buzz, Hyper Beam. I'm not, however, seeing Nasty Plot. Yeah. Yeah, and all of this, like, it's got some great defense abilities here, but and Shield Dust or Ice Scales, which does what? Box, the added effects of attacks taken right. Ice Scales has damage from special moves. Okay, that's sick. But again, it needs physical defense stuff, not special. Crash. Okay, overheat, aim, tag, wild charge, fire blast. Drain, will wisp, subject, fly, leash life, rest, poison, javelin, screen, dog. Yeah, sunny day, endure, air cutter. Again, no nasty plot. But they both get Quiver Dance. It's only 1 stage though, that's the problem. And like, you don't get a whole lot of time to set up in raid battles. So anything that increases stuff by 2 stages, kind of already instantly better. Top of that, if they can have like beneficial ability. What about Vespiquen? And Forretress doesn't really have like attacks, right? Slitherwing didn't have anything. Physical attacker. Dog substitute. Yep. No sword dance. Fortress has 90 attack. likes to explode and be sturdy and just generally be a pain in the ass. Let's see, Vespiquen's got pressure and unnerve, not very helpful, not very good attacker, so yeah. I mean, basically it comes down to Heracross or Scizor, and Scizor's strongest is X-Scissor, which is not that impressive at base 80. And Heracross' strongest is Megahorn, which in this game is 120. And also Swords Dance. So I think it's Heracross. Right? I mean, unless you do like Fury Cutter a whole bunch of times and don't miss. He's got Iron Defense, but like, okay. Assuming it is Heracross, because as far as getting that heavy attack, maxing out the attack stat at 383. Actually, landing Megahorn, which all you need is 1 after you raise your attack stat by 6 stages. Is what? Night Slash, says my toss. Missile, Brick Break, Counter, Horn Attack, Endure, Fury Attack, Take Down, Protect, Low Kick, Stroke Bug, Thief, Trailblaze, Pounce, Facade, Air Release, Bulldoze. Sunny Day, Brain Dance, Smart Strike, Dig, Bullet Seed, Full Swipe, Brick Break, Shadow Claw. Rock Blast, Rest, Rock Slides, what is that? Spikes, Sub-Zero, Iron Defense. Iron Defense, that's good. Because he's what, more of a... yeah, Special D. That's really good to see. Bug Buzz, doesn't get Leech Life. That would have been really good. I mean, Bulk Up, which is what, defense and attack? Is that the one? Yeah. Which, I mean, cool, but I'm not gonna use Bulk Up like 6 times. Yeah, 6 times. I mean, Brick Break would also be good. In case of like Reflect or Light Screen or anything. Yeah, he's got no way to get his health back. And the only thing he's got to get his defense up is... or special defense, yeah. Like, there's Harden, but Iron Defense is the best one. So... I mean, I guess you could just like EV train special defense and then start with an Iron Defense. And then do a couple Swords Dances and then end it with Megahorn. For the 4 moves, I guess it would be Megahorn, Swords Dance, Iron Defense, and Brick Break? Unless I'm missing something about some other move that would be better to keep Heracross healthy. I mean, there's rest, but I mean, it's kind of the only option. Substitute. Yeah, not the best of options. With the Guts ability, though, if it gets burned, it doesn't suffer the usual drop in attack. Unless it's freeze or sleep. Is it only while it's active, though? Because if you could use rest to activate Guts, then use the heal chant to get rid of the sleep. Or if you could self-inflict like paralysis or poison. Well, paralysis would be a bad idea, obviously, but I guess poison or burn? Probably poison. I think there's a hold item for that, isn't there? It's very possible I just don't have one right now. Man, what is it called? Something toxic sludge or something? Toxic thread? Toxic orb. That's it, right? That badly poisons the holder. Oh. Oh, toxic thread is a move, not a hold item. I guess if it kicks in, cool. You know, at least gives it an upside to potentially getting status element. Damn, Mega Heracross is freaking awesome. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so where is my Heracross? Not that I'm going to use him, I just, you know, doing a thing. There he is. And he already has the right ability, so that's cool. I mean, the hold item doesn't matter as much. Thankfully, he gets Swords of Dance and Megahorn naturally. And Brick Break, actually. Wait, what does Struggle Bug do again? Lowers the target's special attack. Okay. Iron Defense, right, that was the other one. Which is 104. Okay. Poison, burned, or paralyzed. That combined with Guts is actually a huge attack. So I'm going to keep Facade on there, actually. So I guess Brick Break is coming off. Yeah, pretty much. All these freaking Pokemon just like hanging out right here. Yeah, so I just need to get him to what, 55? That is physical, it is physical, yeah. Yeah, and I'm not gonna make you train him right now because, again, don't really use bug, honestly. And what would I use here? Iron Leaves doesn't really count for right now. I'll leave it here regardless. Vaporeon or Glaceon, Eon, Sylveon, Braviary, Mimraidon, Espeon, Lucario, Garchomp, and Thorns, Gengar. Alright. Okay, oops. And right after, right? Let's be honest. Getting weak delayed. Ground to be Garchomp. Braviary again. Espeon, be Heracross, Iron Thorns, Ceruledge, Dragon, Gambit, and Lucario, and Sylveon. Right. Okay. All right. Well, folks, yeah, I'm gonna get going because I got some stuff to go do. But anyway, yeah, catch you next time.